That's loud. Ooh. I didn't realize the music was so loud. I'm sorry about that. YouTube is so much more difficult. It's so much finickier. Finickier? Yeah, sure. It's so much finickier. How am I feeling? About the same as yesterday, to be honest. Clarky and I have a bit more energy. Well, Clarky's been doing fine. Clarky's fine. She's definitely got more energy. But you know, I was in more of a place where I could like, what am I trying to say? I could like sit for a couple minutes and then be good to do another thing, you know, which is not how I've been for days now. So to be able to be like, sure, Clarky, yeah, let's bake something. I just need to sit here for like, let's watch one episode of this weird show about the descendants of all of the fairy tale creatures. One episode, and then I'll be good to bake a thing. And I always was, so. Yeah. Oh yeah. I would look, if one of us was gonna feel like shit, like continue to feel like shit, I'm glad it was me. There's nothing worse than your kid feeling awful, and you, like, you know, you can only do so much. So, yeah. I might be coughing a lot today, though. Is the music warped for anyone else? Lo-fi music tends to have kind of a warpy vibe. Music's still too loud. Then I'm gonna turn it off. Because I can't turn it down any lower without it just being off. That's how YouTube works. Spotify, I've been trying to open and it keeps crashing. So I guess that's fine. Yeah, Sam's basically fine now. We just have like these perpetual coughs and things, which are no fun, you know. But it happens. It is what it is. Hello, good morning. Yeah, I know people will hot Ribena fixes all ails. God, I wish that was true. Yeah, I know a few people before have said they were having problems with their audio warping, and there's definitely a fix for it. It's like a weird like latency thing, right? It tends to not be, not to like shove off all responsibility, but it tends to not be the stream itself. It tends to be like a like viewer to viewer issue. How's it going, guys? I hope you're good. I'm excited. I really want to try Syberia later because that looks fun. Also, I talked with Aaron and Moeka about maybe doing MangaPod at the same time as either the stream on Monday or the stream on Friday. It sounds like that might actually fix some issues for Aaron. So we're probably on Fridays gonna wind up like ending the stream with MangaPod in the future and see how that goes. That'll also be nice because it's gonna be one less like separate stream that I need to do. It's just sort of wrapped up in what I'm already doing on Fridays, which would be lovely. So isn't that super early for them? The end of my stream is like 9 a.m. or something. Yeah, I hope it works. Hope you get better soon. Thank you. Oh, Taja. We've reached the point with laundry because when you feel like shit you don't want to do anything. We've kept up with dishes really well. Laundry not as much. There's been like one-off things like and like towels and like specifics that we've washed, but like there's so much stuff that we did not that we've just ignored. And so we've now reached the point where like Clark will be like, "Mommy, where's this?" And I'm like, "It's probably dirty." She's like, "Mommy, I want to wear this." Yeah, it's probably dirty, honey. I'm sorry. We're working on it. We're trying to like get back to neutral here. What did we bake with Clark? Clarky and I tried the baked oats thing. Not baked oatmeal, but like where you basically make like a weird cake batter with oats and banana and stuff. That like kind of worked, sort of worked. Did baby get you sick? If so, you should talk to Northern Lion. No, we all have COVID. She got it last. And she's already totally fine. You should try making 15s. What are those? Kids are indestructible. I mean, her body heated up like crazy to just kill it. And then the next day she was like, "I'm feeling pretty all right. I want to sit on the couch all day, but like I feel pretty good." We were like, "Okay." I know the music's turned off. It's because no matter what I did, it was too loud, so I turned it off because I don't want to fuck with it anymore. Marshmallows, cherry biscuits. Cherry biscuits? Cherries? Wait, cherries biscuits? I don't know what those are. And condensed milk. They're regional from Northern Ireland. Oh, I have no idea what those are. The Lion's baby has gotten him sick like 20 times this flu season. Oh, yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. That like the average is that somebody in your house, if you have a toddler, somebody in your house will probably get sick every 2 weeks, if not the entire house will get sick. Because somebody was like, "Sam is always sick," and I was like, "Yeah, he has a baby." Yeah, we have an almost 4-year-old that's in school and is around other kids who pick their nose and wipe them on each other. Like, yeah, yeah, they come home with all kinds of shit all the time. But yeah, fortunately, you know, she got over it really fast. Hi, Nick. Oh my god. So, we did Hellions last night, right? And I had said like, pretty much every session I'm like, FYI, if Clarky bursts into the room, I'll let you guys know in game text chat. And whoever wants to be a nervous Nelly into the microphone and pretend to be me, if like it's necessary, go for it, right? Clarky showed up like at midnight, and I had said, yeah, I would love to, end around midnight. I'm very used to it. This is no shade to my other DMs, but I'm very used to around midnight, meaning like it'll probably be like 12:15 or something, So Clarky came in pretty much at midnight, and I was like, oh, sorry guys, BRB, right? Went away with Clarky. She fell back to sleep almost instantly. I came back within 5 minutes, and the whole thing was over. And they were like, oh, were you not here for the end? I was like, wait, did I walk away literally right before the end? Holy shit. So the last like dun 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 like mic drop thing that happened the second I walked away, and then they were like, anyway, that's the end of the show, thanks for watching, bye. I was like, oh, okay, sick. It's pretty funny. I'm glad that I missed so little. The GM was like, no more RP. When Nick originally was like, hey, do you want to be a guest? It came with a lot of FYIs of like, we all lean really hard into RP. And I was like, that's my favorite. I love that. Yes, absolutely. And then I was talking with our DM, and they were like, well, yeah, sometimes it's to a detriment. Like, like it takes so long for things to get done sometimes that I have to just cut people off and be like, okay, you're done, and we're moving on and we're doing other things now. We've been on day 1 for 4 sessions. That's true. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, extreme RP. We finally went to sleep. Spoilers in Hellions. We had our first long rest since I started hanging out with these fools. It was great. I love it. It's a very fun group. I was the DM for our group, and every single action became a massive litigation case to decide the story. Yeah. And we're walking, and we're walking, and we're walking. The walk and talk is so necessary. That happens on Godforged all the time. We'll all like start talking about something, and one of us will be like, we're just FYI, we're walking while we do all this. Like, we're continuing to move on to the next thing while we discuss this stuff. Park and bark. I love that. In real life, I do the park and bark quite often. Hold on, I have to blow my nose. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, we've done it. We blew our nose. My group constantly wants to split up, and it works about as well as you think. Don't split the party is like lesson one. I kind of I kind of love when the party splits. Not if it happens constantly, but I think it's actually really interesting when there's like a split that happens. If there's actually something important for like, if there's like two different goals and the DM can keep everybody on track to be like, okay, this group is doing this, and they do a scene, and then we, flash back over here. You get a lot of like, I'm active, and now I'm observing, and now I'm active, and now I'm observing, It's if you wind up like in a fight, or if you're like, man, I really wish the person who had detect magic was in this group. Yeah, all squishy characters go this way with no healer. What could go wrong? Exactly that, yeah. First time I DM'd a one-shot for friends, they started a 30-minute discussion about whether they trusted the quest giver they met 5 minutes ago and whether they should kill them. I almost had a panic attack. Yeah, me trying to run a one-shot for Sam's family was, it was the Great Sheep Chase or whatever it's called. And my mother-in-law immediately was like, I don't trust this fucking goat. I don't know who this is. What the fuck is this? We should kill it. I was like, Mom. It was wild. It was so intense so fast. And his dad was like, yeah, I'm like a stoic warrior type. So I kept being like, what are you doing? And he's like, I don't know, sharpening my axe probably. Like, great. You don't care about you don't care about the talking sheep that's shown up. That's fine. He's like, yeah. It's amazing, like, playing D&D with 40 plus old people, not like in number, but like people who are 40 or older ish and have never played before. Oh my god, it's incredible. My friends found the most insanely perfect way to kill a pivotal character in my story, and I had to improvise for 4 hours. I love it. You're getting there, hun. Don't talk like that, 40 plus. No, I know. I know that's true. It's because I always think of my sister as being in her 40s, but she's not. She's in her 50s now. And these are the mental leaps, right? So my sister's now in her 50s. I know that Sam's parents are close to my sister's age. So, um, in my mind, I immediately go, my sister's around 40, which means Sam's parents are around 40. They're not. They're late 50s. We millennials will never really be in our 40s. We will. We will. It'll just be a different flavor of 40s than our parents, much like every generation. Our parents were also a different flavor of 40s than their parents. Just gotta keep your knees in good shape. Yo, there's a reason that like flexibility TikTokers have become so big. The number of videos that I see on my page recently that are like ripped dudes who are like, so I've started trying to like work on my hips. And I'm like, good for you, bro. And it's just them trying to do like hip exercises and falling. It's wonderful. I don't have TikTok, so my knees are fucked. I'm pretty sure you could go on Google and you could look up like, you know, uh joint exercises, flexibility exercises, toes, ankles, knees, all that shit. There's a specific guy that I watch all the time. Um and his knees crack like crazy. So he does stuff and you just hear all these cracks and I'm just like, "Oh my god." He's like, "Look, they've always done it. And I needed to make them stronger because they always hurt." So here we are, and now I have all this fucking knowledge. Look, I'm knee exercise vines. Amazing. My left shoulder cracks all the time. I'm getting there. Yeah, bodies. Bodies. They just make noises and shit. I had like huge ganglions on my wrists when I was younger, and I was a dancer, right? And we would have to do all of these things where we needed to put weight on our hands, and it hurt so bad. And I did so many exercises to try and make my wrists stronger because I was like, well, I can't get these fucking things to go away. So I guess, and they have gone away now, but modern dances or ballet. I was on dance team, so it was mostly like hip hop and jazz. I did tap for a while, uh, like kind of like jazz sort of stuff was the stuff that I did the most. But anything that's even remotely hip hop flavored, you use your wrists a lot. So they disappeared on their own. They did, yeah. Um, I got really fed up with them at one point though, and because my mom had told me that when she had them when she was a kid, and they used to smack them with Bibles. So because I knew that, I also tried to like smack them with huge books to make them go away. It does not work. If you have ganglions on your wrists, don't smack them with books. It makes them hurt way worse. It doesn't help. Oh, I had a friend who needed his ganglions surgically moved twice. Oh God. Yeah, my brother had his removed as well. Mine just went away eventually, but I really hated them. I had a ganglion cyst on my wrist. I wore a splint for months, but it did just naturally go away. Yeah. It's so strange that some of them go away and some of them don't. I don't understand why. How's Bergie's foot? Great. She's such a trooper. She's running all over the place now. She's so happy. Why sick? 'Cause COVID. I'm getting over it now though. This is just like leftover bullshit. Oh, I think it also depends on if you can rest them because my buddy was deep in animation school. You know what? Holy shit. That's actually like that's a good observation because mine didn't go away until I stopped dancing for a while. I hadn't thought about that. When I was dancing, they were huge. They never went away. But when I wasn't really dancing as much anymore, yeah, they went away eventually. So maybe that's why. What's with the title? Oh, it's because so the chickens, we ran out of chicken food yesterday. And I was like, it's not like we can leave. We're all sick, right? So we had messaged basically everybody in the family being like, hey, our chicken feed delivery is not here yet. We've completely run out of food for the chickens. Can somebody get food for us? And everybody was out of town or busy. And so I was like, okay, well, I'm not worried. I know what they can eat. I know how to like put together a mix for them that gives them lots of different types of like nutrition and stuff. So I'll just in the morning and at night, I'll just do a big blend. I'll just go through the fridge and grab a bunch of shit and, sprinkle some dried bugs on top and make it all beautiful for the baby. And, yeah, that's what I wound up doing. I just put a ton of shit into a blender. I made them some scrambled eggs and like all kinds of, they were eating like absolute queens yesterday. It was insane. But you could tell that like what I was feeding them, because pellets are so filling in comparison, so you could tell whatever I was feeding them, even though I was giving them tons of food. Hi Shane. We're feeling better over here. Yeah, we're still sick, but we're feeling better. You fed them scrambled offspring. I fed them their own periods. Yeah, if you wanna go down this road. Yep, I sure did. It's totally fine for them to eat that. In fact, it's good for them. Anyways, so yeah, fed them a ton of shit, but it obviously wasn't as filling. And Sam went outside with no shoes on, and they just started pecking at his feet. And he was like, "What the fuck?" They were just pecking the shit out of his feet, and he started just freaking out and ran inside. So, the worst part is Clark had gone outside without him, without telling him. She just walked outside, which is fine. We have like a huge fence. We have a big gate, like everything. So it's not like we're worried she's gonna get herself hurt necessarily. The problem is that you can't hear her very well, right? Which I've told her before, like, you need to let us know you're going outside because we can't hear you if you need us, if you do hurt yourself, right? So Sam's in the living room. He thinks she's just gone to go to the bathroom or something. And then he hears way off in the distance. He hears a little Clarky scream. And he was like, oh my God, right? Dad instincts kick in. He runs outside, gets pecked to shit by these chickens while going, Clarky! Like, trying to figure out where she is and what happened. But the chickens keep pecking his feet. Oh my God. It's like, it sounds like you had a really good time. She was fine. But she did fall off of her bike. She was riding her little bike without anybody around. Fell off and grazed her knee pretty badly. So she now has a big bandage. It is a big bandage for her. We normally give her like the really tiny ones. Yeah, Sam was able to just run back inside and put on sneakers and then be like, go the fuck away. Bye, Nick. Yeah, the only person that we let give medical advice in chat is Dr. John because he's my friend in for real's life and I know he's a doctor. Anybody else can come in here and be like, I'm a doctor. I have no way to know that. So we just have a rule that we don't let people potentially misinform each other. Can someone tell me what the thing next to the pumpkin is? That or that? On top of the pumpkin or actually next to the pumpkin? That's a door knocker. An old door knocker in the shape of a cat. That's a base station for VR. Oh yeah. Oh my god. One of my like really clear memories is riding on a bike down a hill when I was not like I didn't know how to safely stop without throwing myself off the bike. And I crashed right into a bush. Same, but mine was a fence. Oh my god. Yeah. Clark's bike is so weird. It's like a really nice bike, but the training wheels, they they're like bracketed on, and the part that brackets on like sometimes gets off a little bit. So sometimes she'll be riding and one of the wheels don't. I think this is by design so that if they're able to ride without them, then they're able to, right? But if you're holding the bike completely upright, the wheels just barely don't touch the ground. So uh one of them sometimes lifts really high, and then if she like goes to turn, it just falls over, and it's very annoying. Mine was a bush full of bees. What the fuck? Oof. You should have had a pool to throw the bees in. I didn't know there was a new Syberia. I didn't know there was an old Syberia. I found that out yesterday. I was like, oh, Syberia looks really good. And people were like, which one? The old one or the new one? And I was like, I don't know. The one that just came out. So I guess the new one. Which one will you be playing? The new one. The old ones were nice. Wait, there's more than one? It's like a series? From the way people talk about it, it sounds like there's one old Syberia and one new Syberia. Yeah, it has really positive reviews. I basically like scrolled down, and the very first review I saw was, look, if you're coming down here to find out whether or not this game is good, just don't bother. Just go play it. I was like, okay, I'm convinced. You son of a bitch, I'm in. Yeah. Sam got COVID basically the second that we got home. So we think he got it from the stag that he was on, unfortunately. And then I got it. We thought that maybe I was asymptomatic or I just dodged it, but I got it and had a fucking absolutely awful day. And then since then I haven't been that bad again, but have just been generally like definitely sick. And then Clarky, we were like, maybe she's asymptomatic. Maybe she dodged it. Maybe she doesn't have it. And then she had an absolutely terrible day, just like me, where she was like achy, fevery, shivering, like the whole shit, everything that I was doing. So I was like, great, cool. And she woke up the next day like, huh, well, I'm tired, but I feel pretty good. I was like, all right, well. I know. He was saying the same thing. He was like, I did all of this work on myself to feel okay about going on this big social outing with people so that I can get used to being social again and actually spending time with people and stop feeling so anxious about it all the time. And then I got fucking COVID. And I was like, I'm sorry, honey. He did. He had a lot of fun. Your sweater looks so comfy. Did the brand live up to the hype? Yes, I love all the clothes that I got from them. But like, I've been wearing the shit out of this fleece just because it's like just easy to wear all the time. Um, but I was saying that like I want to buy one for my sister and one for my mom because they're visiting in May. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I bought the dungarees that are basically this color. I bought dungarees from them, and I bought this, and I bought some nice like trousers. I need to experience things to learn them well for some reason. Uh, yeah, I mean, we've talked about like different learning styles before. I'm definitely a very tactile learner, so you might be the same. I was always really good at like labs. I've always liked, working with my hands or like being able to do a project that kind of shows me or where I'm in control of understanding what the lesson is. I am feeling better. Yeah. I am feeling better. I can't complain too much. Clarky and I baked a weird thing. It was one of those situations where we baked it and she took one small bite and was like, huh, that's pretty good. I was like, great. Do you want more? And she was like, no. There's now just like this weird little like oat cake on our stove that no one's eating because it's mostly banana. So she's the only one who could have eaten it anyway. I'm like, all right, nice. Oh, I actually gonna message Sam. I knew Sam had banana issues. I didn't realize you did. Yeah, I'm allergic to them. So I can't eat them. Sam can't eat them or he vomits. And Clark loves them, but sounds like something for the chickens. Is there anything in there that they can't have? I would not give the chickens chocolate. There's chocolate in it. Thank you for mentioning washing your bedding. I literally just messaged Sam like, hey, by the way, we need to wash our bedding. Because that was one of the first things that we were told is like, hey, while you guys have this, make sure you're washing your bedding like every couple of days. I was like, ooh. The washer's empty right now. Do it. Every couple of days. I don't do that. Do you have COVID right now? You're welcome. I probably had COVID last month and I couldn't wait to get things clean. Yeah, it's, you know. Oh, fortunately not. Yeah, that's why. We wash our sheets every week if I'm on top of things, or every 2 weeks normally. But, you know, we're a COVID house right now, so we were told, hey, you should probably wash them every couple of days or swap them every couple of days. But our second sheet has just gone missing. I don't know how a gigantic fitted sheet goes missing, but that's fine, I guess. Especially when I would swear on my old ganglion cyst that I just saw it. Yeah, a ghost took it. That's what makes the most sense, I think. Yeah, that is one really nice thing about us uh, pulling a hard turn into spring here. It's starting to get warmer, and I'm like, I could start putting clothes outside again. We have a sanitizer, don't worry. You sound so congested. I am. Oh, don't worry, baby. Oh my God. There is nothing. I can't remember the last time I was so frustrated hanging out with Clark as I was this morning when I was trying to blow my nose. And every time I went to blow my nose, she talked to me. And I was like, honey, I need you to just wait until I'm done blowing my nose. And then I would go to blow my nose and she would repeat what she had just said. And I'd be like, honey, I'm begging you to wait until I'm done blowing my nose. I don't know what you said, but CC said, I swear on my ganglion cyst. That is exactly what I said, because we were talking about the fact that I had ganglion cysts earlier. I can fit Slap's nose. I can fit, this baby can fit so much snot. And then sweet Clarky, she was in the living room watching a thing. And I was like, I will be back in here in just a second. I'm going to make myself a drink. She was like, okay. So I went to go make myself a drink. And the second I was in the kitchen, she was like, Mommy, can you watch this with me? Like, she yelled it from the living room. Mommy, can you come back and watch this with me? And I was like, I will the second I'm done with my drink. And then, like, I don't know, 4 seconds went by. She's like, Mommy, can you come back and watch this with me? And I was like, the second my drink is done, honey, I would love to come watch that with you. And then like 4 seconds went by again, and I was like, honey! I just like walked back to the living room and I was like, honey, I don't know if you can hear me or not. But I'm literally just trying to finish my drink, sweetheart, and then I will 100% come back in here and sit with you. And she was like, okay. It's hard because, like, especially when you're congested, sometimes you can't tell how loud you are. Um, so there have been a couple of times since I've gotten really congested with this thing where like she's been in a different room trying to talk to me and I'm talking back, but she like I can't tell if she can't hear me or if she's ignoring me and just asking again, you know? Come watch this with me. Cookie Swirl C from 3 years ago is opening 800 Hatchimals. Mommy, where are you? Like, the kettle is still heating up. I just need a minute. I just need a minute. It is. Oh my God. You know, is there anything more important to a toddler that has discovered blind boxes? I potentially not. My kids would have been like, it's okay, Mommy, you can have a drink later. Oh my God. Yeah. Bluey is very important to a lot of children. Bluey's great. I would almost attest Bluey is more important to parents than it is to children. Bye, Frost. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it. I don't know what nerd rope is, so I don't think I can answer that. How's the BSL going? It's not. I want to continue with it, but I haven't studied it in a long time. No, Acro, you just got dinged by the bot. The mods took your timeout off immediately, so I assume you didn't say anything that was actually offensive. Yeah, we're really good at this. So good. I first saw you way back on your Long Live the Queen playthrough. Oh my god, that's forever ago. I'm very sick right now. Well, I'm a lot better than I was. But I'm delighted to have you here. It's like when the bot got mad at the word fart. Yeah, or when we went through a period of time where anybody who said dinosaur got timed out. You know, you gotta stay on your toes here. Does food taste any better? Yes. The weird element there for a few days where anything that I ate had a horrible aftertaste, that's gone away, thank God. So I can actually enjoy eating again. How's that even come to be? I think it might have been on like it might have been a term on a list of ageist things to potentially say, but dinosaur I think is used. That's literally the only thing we could ever think of. Oh. Wow.
Right, just letting you know she's asleep.
Oh, okay.
She's also she could have a power nap.
Okay. How long are you gonna leave her asleep?
Now?
Okay. Did she just fall asleep?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I love you. My mom had where everything tasted awful while eating, including water, and she lost 10 pounds because of it during COVID. Oh my god. Is that a glowing cube? This? It sure is. He just swung by to say that our kiddo's asleep. Clark is in this really cute phase where she asks if she can take naps. It's so cute. Last night we were like cuddled up on the couch, and I was like, we're gonna head upstairs for bedtime soon. And she was like, I just want to take a nap on the couch though. And I was like, should I just take you upstairs now? And she was like, no, I just want to stay on the couch. Can I just sleep on the couch, please? Just like for a minute. And I was like, I'm going to be honest with you. If you fall asleep on the couch, I'll leave you here for a couple minutes to sleep on the couch, but then I'm going to have daddy take you upstairs and put you in bed. And she was like, okay, and just fell asleep. I was like, okay. And like, obviously we haven't been in the car in like a while, but like, when we would get in the car sometimes, she'd be like, I'm a little tired. Can I nap in the car? Is that okay? And I'd be like, if you want. I'll have to wake you up when we get to where we're going though. And she'd be like, okay. And just like sleep for like 15 minutes. It's so funny. She's like hyper aware of when she's tired right now. The life hack: if you fall asleep on the couch, dad will carry you and you won't have to walk. Yeah, but also if you fall asleep on the couch and it's basically bedtime, you don't get to do your bedtime game or read books. She really loves both of those things. So I was really surprised because normally if we're like, okay, well, if you fall asleep, then that's fine, but we won't be able to like play our game or anything. She'll be like, hold the fuck up. I'll wake up. I'm awake. We're fine. She also I feel like she tends to sleep better if we get the opportunity to do the whole routine, like her whole bedtime routine. No bedtime game. What's the bedtime game? Clarky gets to decide a game of her choosing. It has to be a game that we can play in her room. We play it after we've brushed our teeth and put on our pajamas. And it's for 10 to 15 minutes, and it can be whatever she wants. It could be building something with blocks. It could be playing pretend. It could be dress up. She has this like giant Barbie head that she calls Big Head, which is, I don't know why, it's like the most endearing name ever for a doll. So we have a doll in our house called Big Head, and sometimes she'll be like, I just want to do Big Head's hair, and that's her whole game. She'll just sit and do Big Head's hair for 10 minutes. We always play with her. It's not a game she plays by herself. We all play it together, but the intention is that it's like a quiet-ish game that happens in her bedroom, and that you know once the time is up, we'll be like, okay, let's wrap up the game. However, if it's a pretend game, I always try to give her like a 2-minute heads up so that I can be like, how do you want this game to end, because we got to move on to books, so how are we ending this tale, sort of a thing. And then we read 4 books. And Pollyanna is the novel that we've been working our way through. So it used to be that it's just 4 of like her books, and now it's technically 5 because she chooses 4, and then we also have Pollyanna. So if we get through all 4 and she's still awake, I'll read a chapter of Pollyanna, because she's just now sort of reached the stage where she enjoys just like listening to a story, and she's able to kind of follow it. That hasn't been the case really up until now. So she's enjoying just like listening to me read and trying to like follow it. It does. It makes it way easier. I'm telling you, it makes it way easier to get your kid to go to bed. I got the idea from Tiri. Tiri does it totally differently than I do, but Tiri's whole thing is kind of similar in that they brush their teeth, they get into their pajamas, and then she's like, okay, you guys can choose. Do you want to read books, or do you want to like do some quiet playtime in your room? And I was like, oh, that's kind of a good idea, because then they're in their room, right? And they're playing and everything. Um, this works really well for us just because I love reading to her, and I find that they kind of serve different purposes, at least for Clarky, because they'll like do a game thing is like the last hurrah of the day almost. Like, we're all ready for bed, we can jump in at any time, but like, what's like the last game that we want to play? Like, she has control over that, right? And then reading books is something that we do in bed. So we like, if it's all 3 of us, we all just kind of like climb in and like snuggle up and we read books. And hopefully she falls asleep during that. That's like the full wind down. Sometimes she doesn't, but a lot of times books put her to sleep. So I tell my 2-year-old stories of my vague memory of Pixar movies. Yeah, Clark recently, sometimes she'll be like, I don't want to read books tonight. And we'll be like, okay, what do you want to do instead? Do you want to sing songs? And she'll be like, no. How does she put it? She'll say, I want you to tell me a story that you know. I'll be like, okay. But sometimes you'll start to tell a story and she'll be like, no, not that one. She's like, she's like, I don't want you to make up a story. I want you to tell me a story you know. That's like how she determines the difference, right? Like she's like, don't make something up for me. I want like Goldilocks or some shit, you know? Do you use D&D campaigns as stories? No. I don't think I've ever been in a D&D campaign that is age appropriate for my 3-year-old. Has Clark ever asked how you and Sam met? No. Nope. Oh my god, though, the other day, she was like, Mommy, did you know that you can marry 2 people? And I was like, I don't, I mean, there are people who have like multiple partners, sure, but like generally people marry one person. And she was like, no, everyone marries 2 people. I was like, no, they don't. I was like, honey, your dad and I are married. I'm not marrying another person. And she was like, not even me. And I was like, oh no. She was like, but then who am I gonna marry? And I was like, oh, I think you're confused. It's the age old, like, I'm gonna marry my dad one day, like, all that sort of shit. She was like, Mommy, but then you could marry daddy and you could marry me. And I was like, that's not how that works, honey. I used to say I was gonna marry my nephew because he is like basically my age. So I was like, yeah. So Jared's gonna marry Chrissy, my brother and sister. Jared's gonna marry Chrissy one day, and I'm gonna marry Matt one day. And that's it. And my mom was like, no. No, no. No, no. You know, to a kid that made sense. How am I? Still sick, obviously, but I'm okay. We have a new wave of sorry. We have a new wave of characters coming into Neon Divide. So that's exciting. But uh it's like it's always awesome to like get new people, but there aren't very many slots, which has never been the case really. Normally, like at the mid-season point, there's a ton of slots open, right? And they were like, so actually attendance has been incredible. So we have like a couple slots on a couple maps. And that's it. That's kind of it. Uh so it's very cool though. We're trying to like pull from like our extras and things because our extras have been absolutely crushing it. So yeah. So there's like a bunch of pings. I thought of it because there's a bunch of pings on the cast Discord of people like submitting characters and stuff. And I'm like, oh, it's so fun. Attendance up this year. I wonder what might be different. Yeah, the vibe is just totally different. For many reasons. But the team has just been putting in so much work. It's great. Sorry, I was scrolling back up to read something. They have a release date for the new We Were Here game. I still need to play more of that weird escape room game with Bree. I think there's a VR option with that game, isn't there? Escape Simulator, is that it? Yeah. Isn't there a VR option with this? No, there is not. God, that's a missed opportunity, though. There should be. At the very least, it's not listed in the, like, options for it. I swear that game had to be VR enabled. It's not listed anywhere on the, Steam really wants you to know when stuff lets you do VR. um, it's not in any of the tags, and it's also not listed in like the area where it puts like controller support and all of that. So I don't think that I don't think it has that, at least not yet. God, sorry, just constantly alarmed by how my voice sounds. Is there a separate store listing for the VR version? Typically there wouldn't be. But you can get the soundtrack. Yeah, I agree. I would love to play that in VR. That sounds amazing. It is a Lucy and Yak sweater, and it's so comfortable. It's amazing. I also bought a pair of the dungarees, and they are also very comfy. The only thing about the dungarees, to be honest, is that I'm not used to the like the type that tie instead of buttoning. So their dungarees all do like the cute like tie on either side. I need to figure out how I want those tied so that the bottom part of it is like laying in a way where I like it. But yeah, they're very cute. Why is this open? Go away. Go away, ma'am. I should leave that open. Okay. We weren't talking about We Were Here. We were talking about a different game. My coffee's good. Yeah. Do you mean the coffee I'm drinking right now or the coffee that I sell in my store? They're the same coffee, so I'm going to say they're good. It's good. Yeah, the chickens are good. They pecked the shit out of Sam's feet yesterday while he was trying to save our child, so they're on Sam's shit list. But they're good. They're cuties. Their food showed up, so, they're not they're not voracious anymore. Well, I appreciate it. I hope you're doing good. The raptors demand tribute. Oh my god. We have an inspection on the property happening really soon. And I was like, Sam, the owners know. The owners know that the yard is fucked. The owners know that. The rental company, I don't think knows that. And I don't know why, but I'm so like just ready for them to be like, what the fuck happened here? So I keep feeling like the second that this person shows up, I should be like, okay, so FYI, right off the bat, you should know the lawn is fucked. You have a rental company in addition to your landlords? Yeah, that's super common that people will own a place and then they'll use a company to like maintain the property and like facilitate the rental and all of that sort of stuff. We just happen to the our landlords just really wanted to be involved, which they're obviously allowed to do. Um, so they like exchanged numbers with us and stuff, and they've basically said like, we live close enough that if you need something, we would almost rather that you came to us instead of going to the rental company, and we can always go to the rental company on your behalf if we want them to take care of it. But like, we know the people that have helped us maintain the property this whole time, so we would know who to call, kind of a thing. Um, so yeah, so I texted them a long time ago, being like, "Hey, as you know, we have chickens." They were like, "Yes." I was like, so, uh, they've got them little claws. They've really fucked up your yard. I'm so sorry. I do not intend to leave it that way. I will returf it myself. Like I will not be moving out of this property and leaving you with a horrifying yard. That is not my plan. I just need you to know that. And she was like, "It's fine." It's like, "It's okay. I trust you." It's like, thank you. I don't know why, but I appreciate that. Thank you for the trust. I thought in the US people always buy and almost never rent. That is absolutely not true. Most people Well, not most people. Most people, actually, yeah. Most people can't afford to buy a house. Also, yeah, that's also true. I don't live in the US. I didn't think about the fact that that might be why you're saying that. How come chickens ruin a yard? So, like a really instinctual thing that chickens do, they have these big old claws. They got these big old claw feet. They're little raptors. They're little dinos. They go out and they're like, I want bugs. And then they dig. They they dig. They just rip shit up to try and find bugs. Um, so if you let them just be in a yard a lot, they rip the shit out of the ground to find bugs. They also poop a lot, and their poop is very hot. It's really dense with stuff that is very good for plants in the long run, but a little too intense right out of the butt. So they've got poop that kills plants, and then their little feet rip up the plants. It's a really beautiful cycle. It's why um, when farmers are really smart about it and they try to make it so that their animals sort of help do work around the property, chickens are kind of assigned, so to speak, to aerating compost. Um, it's also, when it gets cold outside, compost is always warmer, so they have like a warm place that they can go to. You just have to be careful about what you put in the compost, but like, yeah, they just dig. They rip up and they dig. So it's not it's not if you're like, man, I really want a yard for my kid to play in, and also I think it would be fun to have chickens. Maybe figure out how you're going to balance those two things. Oh, to be a chicken with a job. Bless. Yeah, I kept some poop right at the start and I mixed it with soil, and it's been sitting for a few months actually, just like mixed in with soil. So that stuff's probably going to be great. That stuff's probably crushing it. Um, but, there's almost on a small bit of land, there's only so much you can do with, constant poop. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Is like, if you have plenty of land, you can set up a fence in one area and be like, come on, chickens, hang out in this area today. And then the next day, put them somewhere else. Do they really lay an egg every day? They do, and I thought that they were going to, because their bodies don't tend to want to lay eggs all year, but for whatever reason, our chickens laid eggs all year. They just continued to lay eggs, and I really thought that production was going to slow down in the winter, and it didn't. So they are fed pretty good. Like I said, they ate like queens yesterday. They didn't know. There was literally a part, because I've had cats for so long. There was a part of me that was really worried. Like, I'm feeding them incredible food. Uh, when I give them pellets again, are they even going to eat it? They did. Really didn't need to be worried about that. have 3 chickens. We have Mrs. Hudson, we have Bergie, and we have Rosie Posey, aka Chickaletta, the artist formerly known as Rosie Posey, because Clarky basically exclusively calls her Chickaletta now. Oh my god, yeah, speaking of that, today I had the gate open. I had the gate open to grab something, and when I turned around, the chickens had chased me all the way to the gate. Bergie was straight up just outside of the gate. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I had to chase them back in and convince them I was going to feed them, because I was like, oh my god. So I ran inside and grabbed them a big handful of bugs because I felt bad. So they were looking at me like, what? Where? Where's this sweet treat you promised us that's greater than the outside world? Does Sam eat a lot of eggs? When he was first working out, he did. He sort of burned himself out on eggs. So now when he eats them, he basically douses them in ketchup. But Clark is really into baking. She really loves baking. She thinks it's so fun. So we use a lot of eggs that way, actually. The tragedy of the egg diet. Yeah. Anybody who's like, I'm going to do that Gaston shit. I'm just going to eat eggs all the time. God bless. Yeah, I just have a little salt. I just have a little salt with my eggs. Do you get sick of food that way? Eating a lot of it? Yeah. 100%. Yeah, I'm not the sort of person that wants eggs all the time. There are certain types of eggs where I'm like, this is pretty great. But even then, sometimes I'm more satisfied with just one, you know? Sounding a little better today. Nice. Good. Clarky's really into boiled eggs, so we boil a lot of eggs. I'll be in the middle of eating eggs and randomly get the ick, and then I can't finish them. Same. I'll be eating a 2-egg breakfast at a diner, and I know in my heart, because I've been in this body for this long, right? I know in my heart I'm going to start eating them, and I'm going to get through that first egg and go to eat the second and be like, no. No thanks. Oh my god. I made deviled eggs for Sam's family and they absolutely lost it. Yeah, deviled eggs are pretty good. Deviled eggs is one of the few ways I really dislike eggs. Whoa. Oh, the upset in chat. I've never tried making my own. Is what you do with the yolks really hard? No, it's literally like you boil a bunch of eggs, you cut them in half, you scoop all the yolks out, and then you mix them with some shit, like depending on the recipe. But it's never complex. It's like a couple other things. You mix it up, and then you just kind of scoop the mixture back into the egg. And if you have a Clark, she's probably been sitting there eating the the egg whites while you've been mixing it. So you get to overstuff the eggs. So I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe that the reason they're called deviled eggs is because typically you put a little bit of smoked paprika on top. So they're typically like kind of like orangey yellow mixture with bright red on it. It's from a company called Lucy and Yak. It's a UK based company that's really lovely. Very sustainable, very responsible company that makes super comfy clothes. It's because they're Satan's creation. Incredible. Yeah. I find that becoming a parent is scary. Was it scary for you? And do you have any advice to a couple who's on the verge of bringing a new person into the world? Yeah. Yeah, of course it's scary. Yeah. Um I would think it was weird if somebody was like, "Nah, I got this. I'm not worried at all." That would be I think that would be so strange. Like it's a good sign, right? It means like you want to be a good parent, right? Like I think a lot of the fear comes from, am I ready for this? Am I going to be a good parent? Am I, do I have what it takes? Worrying about all of those things I think is a good sign that you care. So there's nothing wrong with worrying. Um uh just be kind to yourself. There's literally no such thing as a perfect parent. All parents are different. All kids are different. I did so much every step of the way with Clarky, especially when she was little. When something would happen, I would read so much to try and figure out like how to in what ways do I want to attempt to deal with this that matches up with the sort of parent that I want to be. So you might find yourself in situations where you're having to like do a bunch of research and stuff, and it's not fun, but when something works, it's fantastic. Just, be willing to make mistakes and be even more willing to forgive yourself for any mistakes that you make, because we all do it. Um, and as long as you're trying to do what's right by your kiddo and be the best parent you can, then, then you're doing all right. So. My friend is already worried about bullies. They're only a few months along. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was something that also happened to me. My kid was barely born, and I was like, what if someone's mean to them one day? Yeah, that's, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I think you'll drive yourself crazy trying to be perfect, because it's not real, right? That doesn't exist. There's all of these parents that you're going to see on like TikTok and in forums and on YouTube and all these things. They're going to be presenting, not all of them. Some of them are really good at presenting like the not so great as well, but man, sometimes you get this weird snapshot that makes you feel like, God, everybody else has got it so much more together than I do. Don't fall for that shit. Don't fall for that trap. You know, um, the one for me that I get really insecure about is like, and same with Sam, the both of us struggle with this. We are not like homemakers, right? I'm definitely a nester. I love to be home. I love to have my like comfort places, but like I'm not the sort of person who, just really loves like getting all the dishes and the laundry done and like I clean all the time or like anything like that. Like our house never has this air of like, wow, an organized person lives here. That's not real, right? Um but something that's helped me is to try and refocus toward like, well, but I, I try to prioritize spending a lot of time with Clark if I can. And like if it's a question of am I cleaning or am I hanging out with my kid, then I think it's okay that I chose to hang out with my kid instead. So I think there are going to be things that some people are really good at, and maybe you're not great at that thing, and that's okay. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. I try to be really honest about when we're struggling, um, without like my big concern, especially now that she's bigger, is that I want to be aware of like her privacy. She's a little human now, and she's got all these opinions and all these thoughts and these feelings, and we've been through so many stages with her, and I don't want to be that like online parent that overshares about my kids like personal life. So I try not to do that anymore. I try to more talk about these sorts of situations from the perspective of like, I'm the parent and this is what I'm struggling with in regards to like these topics, that kind of a thing. And I don't think I do it perfectly, but that's amazing. Stewie, they said my sister was struggling with her new baby. I'm not great with kids, but I can definitely cook. So I went over and cooked food for them. Amazing. That's great. Sometimes we leave laundry for a couple days, but that's okay. Yeah, sometimes I leave laundry for a week. What are you gonna do? I'm on the fence about whether or not I want kids. Yeah, that's fair. I think it's okay to be on the fence for a really long time about that. It is such a huge choice to decide you want kids. When you have 3 or 4 kids, laundry becomes your main issue. There's so much laundry. Yeah. I'd rather live amongst piles of chaos than feel like my kids don't get enough time with me. Absolutely. That's my thing too. And I don't ever want to make it sound like, if there are undoubtedly people in chat right now that have to work their asses off, maybe at 2 different jobs, and are also a parent. And I don't ever want anybody to feel like, if you have to if you have to work to put food on the table and stuff, that like you're then failing as a parent because you can't be with your kid all the time, right? Like every family's got their own stuff going on. But yeah, if it comes down to like, I have a minute now, am I gonna do laundry or am I gonna hang out with my kid? I would much rather, I feel better hanging out with Clark than doing chores, you know? I also, do you guys remember when I went through my phase where I was watching tons of minimalist videos? I still love those videos, and I still feel like I picked up a lot of like really good information and like ways to like change the way that I'm thinking about things from those videos. But one of the things that like has stuck with me forever is one of them, I can't remember if it's Minimalist Mom or one of those. One of the like bigger minimalist channels, she was like, yeah, you know, I used to be drowning under stuff all the time. I always had so much going on in my house. So minimalism was kind of like the way for me to get on top of everything. It was like, if I just don't have as much stuff, then there's less for me to do. And I was like, that makes a lot of sense. And the laundry one was always the big one to me because she was like, yeah, we just made it so everybody has like 3 outfits. And like, even if everybody's worn literally everything that they have, we can get all the laundry done in like, you know, a couple hours. And I was like, God, imagine. Imagine. I know. Yeah, I don't want to say like, I don't want to say I couldn't do that, but like trying to go through my clothes and be like, yeah, these are the clothes that I want to wear basically every day. Um I don't know about that. I think I could pare down quite a bit from what I have right now if I got like really cutthroat with myself. I'm the kind of person who will wear stuff until it turns to dust. See, that's the thing, right? I have things that I have worn until they've absolutely fallen apart. And I'm like, I probably could have just, you know, I have that one pair of jeans. I probably could have just had that pair of jeans and a backup pair of jeans and then gotten rid of literally everything else and been totally fine. But at the time when I'm going through my clothes, I'm like, oh, but the leggings. Oh, but the leggings with the little peephole. Those are cute too. And those are like different vibes, right? Like one is like, you know, a bit warmer, but the other one is like kind of like summer leggings. Today I learned that I have minimalist laundry standards. Yeah. Yeah, that's like a big part of it for a lot of those groups is like getting yourself down to like a really manageable amount of clothing. Some people pare it down to like, this is my casual outfit, this is my formal outfit, and that's literally it. Um, so they just do like a small amount of laundry. They have like those camping bags that you can wash stuff in. Um, I've seen a couple different people who literally just buy those. So when they're done for the day and they like change into their PJs, they throw their stuff into like one of those camping wash bags and just fill it up with water and soap and then just wash those things and hang dry them overnight. And I'm like, damn, okay. Anyway, laundry sucks. Unless you're Sam's mom. Sam's mom could literally, if you were like, Mom, I'm sorry, you can't do your normal job. You can't do any of the things that you normally do today. You're going to have to just do laundry all day. She'd be like, what is this blessing bestowed upon me? What do you mean I get to do laundry all day? I would rather do laundry than dishes. I don't mind doing laundry. I just hate the process never finishes, which is, there's no job in your house. Like dishes are never actually finished, right? People continue to eat. Laundry is never actually finished. People continue to wear clothes. There's always, but laundry, if you like don't pay attention to it for a couple of days, it gets, just the sight of it fills me with so much dread that I will ignore it for even longer until it's a huge problem. So that's why I hate laundry. Yeah, oh my God. When all of the dishes are like basically done, the dishwasher's running, and then somebody in the house just walks in and like puts a cup next to the sink, and you're like, just wash it. Just wash it. All right, we're coming up on the top of the hour. We're gonna play Syberia. Some people have said that we should play the first one first. I don't really have any interest in that. I just kind of want to play this one that just came out. And if I'm lost, then I'm lost. Then we're all lost together. We're all lost together on Snowpiercer, 3 million cars long. Okay, be right back. Hello. Back in it. Come on, can I not? There's just no way. Oh, hey, that might be an okay level. Oops. Okay, Syberia. Oops, Syberia. There we go. Da, da. The warnings that I saw listed by them is just violence. I don't know if there's more than that. Oops. Later. Final Fantasy 14, baby. Syberia The World Before. Oh my god. That would be incredible. I don't know if this is what you meant, but like... Somebody said it would be amazing to do a spot the difference with this screen. That would be a really funny like alternative for BRB. It's like two of the same screen with like a bunch of random shit on it. That would be pretty funny. I like it, Picasso. Yes. There are no differences, you just say there are. No, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Do you add stuff to it every day? The background? I haven't added stuff to this background in, what, 3 weeks? It's just built different. It just has enough on there that you can concoct in your mind that stuff is changing. Okay. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Bikeman's playing this game. They're the only, it's the only person? That's the only person I know who has it. Oh my god. It's the only person I know who has this game. Wacky. Transform, reset transformation, and then fit to screen. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let me know if the volume's okay, if that's too low. Oh. There's a previously button. See? They knew. They got me. Sure. Sure. Oh, I thought maybe it was gonna show us, like, what it looked like. That's okay. I'll leave it as it is. No Vib, please. Okay, previously. Oh, here we go. Previously.
I imagine you are aware of the business that brings me here. My name is Kate Walker.
What?
My company is in charge of negotiations for the takeover of this factory.
What?
I am afraid that the sale of the Vorarlberg factory is not as straightforward as it first seemed. There is an heir, Miss Walker.
Where can I reach him?
Hans Vorarlberg is somewhere in Syberia.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Model XC2000. My common name is Oscar.
You said you were a train engineer?
What on earth? This is nothing like what I expected.
Kate, I wanted updates. I wanted results.
Hey, please!
Olivia, tell me what's going on. I'm well aware that this trip has taken me far from New York and far from the Kate you once knew.
Are you leaving us, Kate Walker?
And you know what surprises me the most? I don't miss it.
Take me to Syberia, Kate Walker.
I promise, Hans Vorarlberg.
What news have you got?
Kate Walker's gone, far away, into another world.
Into another
It
world.
was really a beautiful voyage. Now it is time to say goodbye.
Oscar!
What? Oscar died? Oh my god.
I'm afraid she's too far gone. We're losing her. She
What?
ain't gonna be coming back.
What?
Three months ago, nomads found her dying in northern Siberia. Born in New York in the United States. Walker. Kate Walker. She is very quickly going to become a problem.
Kate Walker will always represent a problem for us, and also for our cause.
How did I end up here?
We Yukos migrate with our snow ostriches to the sacred lands.
I love that we're dropping into this fucking batshit storyline.
I'm not going back to New York with you.
It's a long journey, a very special journey.
What? Oscar's back!
Kate Walker, no!
What? Almost a year has passed since then. Kate is held prisoner in a mine. Oh my god. That's where we're That's where we're starting from? Incredible. Yeah, so this is part of a series. And a couple people were like, "Ah, you should really start this series from the first game." And I was like, "No. I've never heard of this series before. I'm just going to play the newest one." Unfortunately, they had a previously button, so I was like, "Great, they're going to catch us up." Oh my god. No, this is the fourth game, I guess. Amazing. We're Kate Walker, I guess. Amazing. I I don't feel like... I feel like I could still play those games and have a blast, you know? I don't feel like that ruined them for me. Chill point and click game with puzzles is accurate, but steampunk game that's all over the place is also accurate. God, I just want to see Oscar. Thank God we watched that. Benoit Sokal. Oh, there he is, my boy! The best character in the whole game! It's probably not him. Probably all robots that, like, drive things look the same.
Syberia.
Oh my god, they're all Oscar. Whew! Guess I don't need to worry about him dying then. Wagenbaden. $1937.
I need to hurry. Frau Beckmann said she will be waiting for me on the square at the top of the main street.
Oh. We're not playing Kate Walker.
Big day today. Hey, Dana?
Afraid so, Herr Baumgartner.
Oops, wait. There's a thingy I can click on.
Herr Baumgartner's bakery. Usually love the place. Everybody does at the academy. But today I'm much too nervous to eat a strudel.
I'm sure you'll give our ears a real treat.
Am I a Miyazaki? Click read to display text. Oh my god, it's behind a sticky note. It's also behind me on stream. Wait, I'm scooching myself. I was like, where's the read button? Oh, I see. I figured it out. Flip, thank you. Beep. Look at those buttons. Wow, fucking wacky. Okay. Oops, no, ma'am. The beating heart of Europe. Can I flip it? Reach the main square.
I need to hurry.
Okay, options.
Frau Beckmann said she will be waiting for me on the square at the top of the main street.
And what's this? Nothing. Back. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay.
Looks like everyone left in a hurry. Oh my goodness, they must all be waiting for me on the square.
Uh-oh. Quick. No. Throughout the adventure, you will sometimes be given secondary objectives. There's no obligation for you to accomplish these objectives. If you do, they will lead you to interesting additional content and background information. Beware that active secondary objectives will be canceled if you progress throughout the story before accomplishing them. Stay alert. Do not hesitate to get off beaten tracks. Okay. What? Oh, I have to hold it.
Not bad at all. I wonder if Papa would sell it in his shop, though.
Yes, I also wonder. What's Papa? This way?
The ghetto. Mama and Papa often talk about it when they think I'm not listening. They say that more and more Vagarans are being forced to live here. Anyway, I'd better not hang around or I'll end up being late at the square.
Okay.
Goodness. A rock?
Oh no. Vandals.
Are you alright?
None for the worse for wear. What worries me is it's getting worse every day.
That's what my father says.
Never mind, eh? Always look on the bright side. At least, it's prompted me to make some repairs that I've been putting off.
Do you know who did this?
I've got a good idea, yes. Good for nothing hoodlums.
I see who you mean. They only feel big and strong when they're together, though.
Right. But people like that can be dangerous when they're driven by an ideal. Especially when it's based on hate and the rejection of other cultures. And they hold no love for Vagarans, that's for sure.
Am I am I? Vagaran? Is that how they're saying it? I guess not with an American accent, but sure.
My parents and I are Vagarans.
Well, in that case, I wish you well. Troubled times are these, young lady. For people like us. Enough talk of nastiness. I see you're carrying a music case. Would you be the lucky young lady who's to enchant our ears this year?
I am. And I should go. It's nearly time.
Well, let me congratulate you first. Music is one of the few pleasures left to us nowadays. So, thank you, Fraulein. Thank you for spreading it around. Would you like to do me the honor of writing something in the cement before you go? I'll add the date like they do in Hollywood. It's all the rage these days, you know.
Well,
Unless you're worried, it would make you late.
He's like, come on! Go back. Yes. Come on. Take the stick. I don't know why it's so funny the way he's standing like, here, take it, please. I'll draw a bass clef.
all right. I will.
Here you go. Ah, perfect. A bass clef. Drawn by the hand of a budding
Wow,
virtuoso.
I really committed to that.
Very
I thought we were
fitting
just going to do it in the
considering
corner.
what awaits you on the square.
Thank you, mein Herr. I really should go now if I don't want to be late at the Music Academy.
I'll be listening from here.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Like, you know, any of you who had yearbooks, any of you who, like, went somewhere that had yearbooks, there was always that one person who was like, what if my initials took up an entire fucking page? And you always wanted to say, like, don't. But they did it anyway. That's the energy we had just then. He was like, hey, do you want to sign this? And I thought we were going to just put like a little something in the corner and he could be like, hey, fun anecdote. That was drawn by so-and-so. Nope. It's the whole goddamn thing. That's our step now.
Same thing happened last month to the shop of Papa's friend, Herr Zimmer. What's the point of damaging books? It's disgraceful.
It is disgraceful, isn't it?
At least if my concert's a fiasco, I'll still have left my mark here for posterity.
Okay. Pretty sure I looked everywhere. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go play some goddamn music.
Is it that late already? Frau Beckmann will kill me if I don't get to the square on time.
Go! Go! Oh, god damn it. But wait, what's that?
The National Socialist Party of Ostertal. I think that's what Papa calls the Brown Shadow. Nothing but yobs in uniform, according to him. I'd better not hang around here.
Oof. I don't want to talk to them, but I feel weird. I feel like I want to do everything, though.
Go on, hop it. Don't want your sort of hanging around here.
Okay, sick. Bye. I didn't want to talk to you either. I'm just a fucking completionist. So...
That must be her. Good grief.
Hello, it's me. I'm talented. Flips hair.
Guten Tag, Frau Beckmann.
Ah, Fraulein Rose, there you are. A few minutes more, and you would have been late.
But I'm not.
Please excuse me, Frau Beckmann, but I was delayed on the way.
May I have your convocation notice?
What? Why would I leave?
Thank you, Fraulein Rose. Now, remember, performing at the annual spring concert is a great honor and rewards the best Music Academy student of the year. So it is imperative that you show yourself worthy.
I will do my best, Frau Beckmann.
The piano is ready. Make this day yours, Dana Rose.
I play piano. Oh my god, please don't be a puzzle. No! Oh, I can look. Okay, I could just look around. That's all it's telling me. I thought it was about to be like, all right, do you fuck up the music or not? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah.
Goodness, there's so many people. They'll end up blocking the entrance of St. Cecilia's. St. Cecilia, the patroness of musicians. Shouldn't really say this, but may her spirit guide me.
Come on, play something then.
Oh, good grief. I'd better get started quickly.
This icon is displayed when you can manipulate an object. Select the marker and maintain left click while moving your mouse in the appropriate direction. Okay.
Everything's ready. All I need to do now is arrange my sheet music and begin.
I'm so scared. Just play the piano. Don't make me do it. Please. I'm begging you. Oh, thank God. Oh, yeah. What? This is cool as shit. Oh my God. More? This is so sick. This is really cool. Bro. Bro, what a great way to like introduce you to the aesthetic of the game. We were goofing on people buying the soundtrack. I'm not goofing anymore. Kate? You can consult your diary to get a reminder of previous events. The diary also gives you access to your objectives, and the documents are items in your inventory. Great. But first, I want to add to our warnings list really quick. Okay. I don't know how to put this. I put violence, racism, and themes of nationalism. I'm not sure how else to really put that, because I think any other way to put it is like not necessarily like accurate. I don't know. I'm not sure how else to put it. Okay. Save. Okay. Great. Oops. Back to the game. Back to the game. Okay. Right. Yes. Yeah, because it's a reference. It's not like a direct, like, historical depiction. So, yeah. Oh, right. You don't use wads to walk around. Not bad. Poem. In the depth of the Siberian mines, keep your proud patience. In the depth of the Siberian mines, your sorrowful labor and great ambitions of your thoughts will not be wasted. Hope, the faithful sister of misery, will wake up your courage and amusement. In the dark underground, the desired time will come. Love and friendship will come to you through the somber gates as my free voice reaches you in your miserable holes. Heavy locks will fall down, prisons will crash, and freedom will greet you gladly at the door, and brothers will give you the sword. What's that? Observing objects from every angle gives you useful... Okay, great. Yeah, I had wondered if it was gonna let us do that.
Katyusha's punk group. Would love to have seen them.
Open my diary. Talk to Katusha. Use introspection to review the situation. Mrs. Olivia Foster, Lexington Avenue. Dear Mrs. Foster, we have not had the pleasure of meeting. My name is Nick Canton, a private detective. Missing person info. A few years back, I was asked by the law firm Marson and Larmont to find Miss Kate Walker and bring her back to the United States. As you will know, she is wanted by the police for alleged misappropriation of funds. So this was Nick Canton. Or is Nick Canton? Pursuit of your friend has been hectic to say the least. Indeed, I fear it has affected my mental health. I ended up being the victim of a serious accident. Now I find myself in the Valsambor Clinic where I am convalescing. This is where the parcel you sent to Kate Walker landed up. Your address was written on the back of the envelope. I am given to believe that Miss Walker was among your closest friends, which is why I am writing you. I should explain that I am no longer mandated by anyone to find the young lady. However, I must admit I am still keen to carry on with my mission, my sole objective being to try to warn Miss Walker about all the trouble she keeps getting herself into, and if possible to persuade her to come home. Where are you, Miss Walker? Nevertheless, I must admit that as I write this letter, I have no idea of her whereabouts, especially since my long convalescence has meant that I have lost track of recent events. I'd like to pick up my investigation as soon as possible to find your friend and hand her your letter. Yours sincerely, Nick Canton. Dear Mrs. Foster, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm pleased to inform you I have managed to locate the yokel nomads. They were escorting Miss Walker the last time I met her. They told me despite the sacrifice of Oscar the automaton to protect her, she was taken prisoner by a dangerous local fascist militia. After almost a year of laborious investigation, this trail has allowed me to localize Miss Walker with near certitude. She's detained in a salt mine. This mine is in reality a labor camp owned by a consortium of mobsters and neo-Nazis in search of vestiges of past grandeur of their nation. I've just arrived in the region. As I expected, the mine guards refused to hand Miss Walker over to me. They even pushed back my attempts to bribe them. A bit on the light side, though, I must admit, due to my deplorable finances. The guards nonetheless assured me that she was well. For some reason, they burst out laughing on mentioning her close relationship with her cellmate and the way in which the two young women protected each other. In return for the small amount of cash I could muster up, the guards promised me they would give the parcel to Miss Walker. In the meantime, until I find a way of getting her out of this hornet's nest, I have no other choice but to believe them. Okay. Right, okay. Oh.
God, another day of hard labor. What are you gonna do now, Kate? Jeez, can't believe it's been almost a year since the militia sent me here. Gotta get out, move on, whatever that might be. But how, though? No news from outside, nothing. Does anyone even know I'm here? For Christ's sake, someone must be looking for me, mustn't they? Mustn't they?
Cell section 3, cell number 31, Katusha Spiridonova and Kate Walker. The color assigned to your team must be visible on you at all times. Oh, that's why we have a big blue X on us. I was going to be like, that seems a bit edgy, but I guess that's why. Color assigned to your team. Both outside and inside your cell, any non-compliance will be punished. Salt extraction quota must be filled every day. Any non-compliance will be punished. The extraction of ivory and or patriotic relics must be reported to a site staff member immediately. Any non-compliance will be punished. You must respect and obey your section manager, but also the entire site staff. Any non-compliance will be punished. Meals and rest are privileges, not entitlements, Jesus. Any abuse thereof will be considered as non-compliance. Any non-compliance will be punished. Each cell is granted a privilege of 5 liters of water a day. Any abuse thereof will be considered as non-compliance. Any non-compliance will be punished. Got it. Nothing over here, right? Yeah. I just want to talk to her last, I guess.
I better freshen up first and see how Katusha is. I'll pick up my gear after.
Okay.
Sleep okay?
Like a bear.
Yeah, I heard. Better get ready, Katusha.
I feel like I've been run over by a tank.
You okay?
Sure. Digging an assault mine 12 hours a day in the hope of finding a fragment of ivory? Couldn't be better.
Don't let it get to you.
Maybe I'm a fool, Kate. Maybe I should have listened to my folks. If I had stayed in line in the National Choir like a good little pawn instead of forming an anti-establishment punk group, I would not be here now. I'm glad I've got you, though.
Listen, Katusha. We're going to get out of here, right?
Yeah, right. If you say so.
Yeah, I'm assuming the hair is from being in the mines. I assume that's why I assume that's why their hair is like that, because they've also got like soot all over their faces and stuff. I don't know. I don't know how often they're allowed to like bathe and stuff.
Today's the day we're supposed to take over from Team Orange in Gallery C, right?
Don't remind me. They say it's really tough. Isolated with no rescue party on hand. Which is crazy.
Oh, it's
because
dyed like
the
their
worst
team
gallery
color.
for
Oh,
cave-ins.
fuck. I didn't even think about that.
We should get going, Katyusha. I mean, what if the guard catches us slacking off when we should be ready?
Who? Simona? She's no altar girl, but she's not the worst around here.
True.
But I will be ready in time to leave. I just want to get all the rest I can.
Come on, Katyusha. Better get ready.
Sure. Okay.
Let her
5
rest.
minutes, no more. Da?
Da? All right.
I better freshen up first and see how Katyusha is.
What?
I'll pick up my gear after.
But I did. Did I not? Oh, now I can freshen up. Got it. Oh, but the gloves! Take the gloves off! Oh, it's whatever.
Better not forget your good luck charm. Don't think I've ever seen you without it.
It's all I got left.
Oscar.
There's all Oscar's data inside. I was lucky enough to steal it from the militia soldier who picked it up at the frontier between Baranur and the Yakast. I just need to find a compatible body for it. That is, if I ever get out of here.
Yes. Save Oscar. Number one, most important thing. Is there anything else that... Now can I do? Okay.
Glad you're here.
Let's stay close, Katyusha, okay?
Team Blue! Hey, you've got mail.
Mail?
It's for you, Amerikanska.
Mail?
Thanks.
No stalling you here. You got 5 minutes to see what's inside. Or else a less friendly face will come to get you.
Oh my god, it's Oscar's entire body stuffed into a bag. What?
That's the first time a guard brought us mail. I didn't even know that was possible.
Plane ticket. Okay.
This melody stuck with me throughout my childhood. I remember even my mother couldn't find out what it was called.
I'm wondering if it'll fill out once the song is done. Wow, it's a long song.
It belonged to my mother. I used to play with it when I was a kid.
Okay.
Olivia Foster, New York. What could she have sent me given our dispute after my leaving with Hans? Strange.
What?
August 23rd, 2003. Dear Kate, wherever you are now, despite the sad news it contains, I hope this letter reaches you in time for you to make preparations to return to New York.
Did someone die? Oh gosh.
Your mother, Sarah Walker, passed away last night at Mount Sinai Hospital. She had been doing poorly for several months, and her death was no doubt a release. The funeral will take place Thursday, next week. We pushed back the ceremony so you can be with us. If I'm not mistaken, returning to the United States means you run the risk of having to answer to the law. Sometimes it's better to pay your debts to society instead of being forever on the run. And for once, just put aside those senseless, adventurous pretensions of yours. They've already cost you your friends and family. I beg you, Kate, please come back and say goodbye to your mother. Call me so we can organize your return in the best conditions possible. I've enclosed your mother's pendant. According to her, you used to love the mystery of its melody. I promised her I would send it to you. Call me for the sake of what's left of our friendship. Olivia, 212-359-1519.
It'd be sick if later I can call her.
Well done, Dana, dear. I'm so proud of your concert on the square at the Academy of Music. We shall find a pretty frame for your diploma.
Thank you, Mother.
Once you've finished your studies at the Academy of Music next year, you'll be able to start higher education at the Paris Conservatory. Won't she, Anton?
Of course. Of course.
Then, my darling, you'll become a great concert pianist. You make us so proud, doesn't she, Anton?
Of course. Of course.
Yeah.
So proud.
I really do want to become a concert pianist, but the thought of leaving Papa, you, and the house to go to the Paris Conservatory doesn't exactly thrill me.
And it's perhaps not such a bad idea for you to move away from Bargain. Times are hard at the moment for people like us. I do worry about your health still.
Oh, of course, she's sick.
Thankfully, Herr Gustav agreed to take you on at the mountain refuge this summer.
Oh, yes. The mountain air will do you a world of good, my dear.
Of course, of course.
By the way, did you write to Herr Gustav to thank him?
Oh, well, I was very busy rehearsing the concert, you know.
The gentleman is offering you a job, Dana. Thanking him is the very least you can do.
Yes, Mother, I'll do it right away.
I should think you'll be needing a pen to write that letter, my darling.
Herr Gustav, my future employer. Thanks to this summer job, I'll be able to help Papa pay for another year of schooling at the music academy.
Fraulein Rose, I'm pleased to announce that I've selected your application for this summer's seasonal job at the refuge I am in charge of. Your contract will begin on Monday, July 5th, and will end on August 31st. We expect this to be a busy period. Our refuge will be welcoming a group of scientists who have come to train in the mountain before they leave for an expedition in the east. Your daily duties will mainly consist of serving at mealtimes and contributing toward maintaining the refuge. Since I read on your curriculum vitae that you are a student at the Academy of Music, I also ask you to perform on the piano some evenings. In addition, you will be fed, housed, and laundered throughout the duration of your work. I'm looking forward to your arrival, and I wish you an excellent end to the school year. Gustav Renner. Cool.
The diploma Frau Beckmann gave me after my concert on the musical square. Thank goodness she didn't mention I almost arrived late.
Anna Rose has successfully completed the third cycle of piano education. Nice. Okay.
I ought to put these away before I lose them. I'm pretty sure I know this piece by heart now anyway. The Hymn of Wagen, my favorite concerto.
Near. My dear Anton, I've received the paintings. Given their quality, I can only congratulate you on getting them at such a good price. I can already tell that they will find a buyer amongst my American clientele, and we will get a return on our small investment very shortly. On a more personal note, I want to thank you and your lovely Lena for the message of support included with your package. The doctors seem optimistic about Miriam's recovery. They think she should be back on her feet this summer. With each passing day, I am ever more amazed that such a strong woman did me the honor of becoming my wife. However, I will not hide from you that we are both terribly downcast. Despite Miriam's medical history, that charlatan of an obstetrician left us with serious hopes that this unexpected pregnancy would turn out well. Although it was really hard for us to take such a final decision, we decided not to run the risk of being met with further disappointment in the future. This concerns Miriam's physical health and, it must be said, the mental health of us both. I imagine that all there is left for us is to learn to live with the idea that we will grow old alone, Miriam and I, without any children. In such circumstances, my dear friend, you will understand that every day God gives us, we wonder about the expediency of remaining here in Osterthal, while the sound of the brown shadow's boots can be heard more and more in our streets. Miriam and I would perhaps be safer on the other side of the Atlantic, where, as you know, I have the benefit of strong professional relationships and some well-placed friends in the New York art community. In any case, please know that your and Lena's support went straight to our hearts. This further proof of the unwavering loyalty that binds our two households has been the only ray of sunshine for us in this particular somber time of relationship. I thank you both again for this renewed expression of our honest friendship. Yours truly, Adam. Okay. Is there anything else in there? I guess not. Nope. Okay. Nice.
Maybe I could use it to write my letter to Herr Gustav.
No, you gotta use a pen. Can I not move this shit? Can I not move this shit? Okay. Just absolutely crushed it on the piano, but I can't move part of a frame. That's fine.
Mama would be mad if I left now.
I don't want to leave. I just want a pen. Papa! What's he doing? What's this
Papa,
boy doing?
Could your pen be around here somewhere?
Could be, I suppose.
Vorarlberg automatons. These machines are incredible.
Are you the happy owner of a Vorarlberg automaton? Remember, they're guaranteed for life. For any request for a replacement, repair, or refund, please write to us at the address indicated on your warranty card. We think all of our creations must have that extra little something that will make them unique, a genuine extra bit of soul. Although we, Vorarlberg Manufacturing, pride ourselves on having a close relationship with all of our customers, we maintain an even stronger relationship with Wagen and its people. Why are we so close? During one of his travels, our visionary chief engineer, Hans Vorarlberg, discovered a Wagen that had been devastated by a notoriously terrible fire. Mr. Vorarlberg was moved by the situation. He made our factories part of the effort to rebuild and mechanize the city, restoring its eternal beauty while propelling it into modernity thanks to the latest automatons from our workshops.
These were all very interesting readings, but I should get back to writing the letter now, or Mama will get cross. No pen here.
A pen.
Papa's pen. Perfect. Papa is so untidy.
Hey, come on, he works hard.
I ought to write that letter before I go up to my room.
Hey, Dad.
Dana Puppet, I'm busy right now.
Okay. Okay.
Herr Renner, I would like to thank you for...
here, you filthy Bulgarian!
Don't, Anna, it's too dangerous.
Oh my! What in the name of... Dana, darling, no, give it to me, please. Oh my goodness.
What does it say, Father?
It's nothing, Dana. Nothing but spite.
Will they ever leave us in peace?
Come on, Lena, my dear. Hey, come on. Look at me. Don't let it get you down. Huh? Or we'll both end up in Paris with Dana.
Oh, our poor mom.
Piss off out of here, you filthy Vagarans. Horrible!
And now we're back. As Kate Walker. FBI. She's not. She's not FBI. Wow, we're just kind of like on our own, huh?
Kate. Come on.
Wow, they just...
We need to get to work now.
Oh.
Kate, please. They'll beat you up if Simona finds you like this. Kate, stop this. You can't change the past. Now come to work before you get us both killed. That's it. I'll get started working now. You push the cart closer and come dig next to me, okay? I'm very sorry, love. But we'll have all night long to cry.
this? Am I scooching this closer?
An ivory fragment. The guards grant benefits to anyone who finds any. But I couldn't give a damn now. All dented. A fitting metaphor for all of us in here.
Is there anything else down here that I should...
Kate, come! I need a hand over here.
Sorry.
Stuck.
Oh.
So you can be with us. Forever on the run. You weren't there.
Yeah, at first I was like, if their heads were gonna get even partially shaved, why not shave all of it? But if their hair is all being like forcibly dyed to be part of like different teams, then I guess that makes sense.
You missed us. You didn't say goodbye.
Come on, take it out on the wall, girl.
She died on her own.
What? Oh.
She asked for you. She was scared. You broke her heart. You deserted her. She died asking for...
Oh shit! Don't. Oh my god, I thought Katusha got
Sorry,
hit.
I didn't see. Hey, look! Come on, let's go and see.
Poor Kate. Like, I'm just trying to work through my grief. The only way I'm apparently allowed to because I'm a prisoner here. And we find a subway?
That could be our ticket out of here. Let's check it out.
Yo, does the subway have an automaton that drives it that potentially is missing a heart? And needs, and or has
Oh
a
my
heart that we could
God.
pop out? I don't know. It can be our secret place, just you and I. Oh yeah, it's definitely blue. I'm wondering if there's any buttons like... Okay, sorry. Nope. Look at this.
Where did they come from? Must be something to do with the train.
Oh.
Where did they come from? Must be something to do with the train.
My bad. For some reason I thought maybe I clicked on something else by accident.
Wow, that's deep. Can't even see the bottom.
Yeah. And it means the tunnel on the other side is cut off. Must be the way out. I can see the light at the end.
How do we get across?
Yeah, that's very obviously the outside.
I'm sure there's a way. Follow me. I have an
we
idea.
get on that motorcycle and we fucking jump this gap, baby. Is this what I just looked at?
That must be the way out. At the end of that tunnel there.
What? Why did they say that?
If we build up enough speed, we should be able to use the height difference on the edge of the precipice as a takeoff ramp to get to the tunnel on the other side, and then get to the surface.
Sure, that is if you can get the thing started.
Don't worry about that. Back in the days with my band, I always used to repair our old van on tours.
Okay, but wait a second. First, I want to take a closer look at these bodies and maybe figure out what happened here. Looks like Second World War uniforms.
They belong to the Brown Shadow, the fascists who triggered the war before they herded up and massacred millions of innocent people.
Got shot.
They were shot.
In the back.
Full tank of gas. And it looks as if they were headed for the exit tunnel.
It's like they were ready to head out.
Looks like they were in a hurry, judging from their position.
I know. I love that Kate's
I
like,
wonder how a bunch of World
it's
War
fine.
II
We have
fascist
time.
soldiers ended up here.
Right. And who killed them just as they were about to ride out of here.
One thing's for sure, though. We've got to give this motorbike a try.
What? What are you saying? You mean you want to jump over the ravine?
Exactly. But the keys aren't on the bodies. I checked. They must be somewhere inside the train. You go and find the keys while I take a look at this motor.
Will do. You'll be okay?
Don't worry, love. I'm sure this beauty and I, we're going to become best friends.
I believe in you, Katusha.
This cave is reinforced by those old structures. Must have been meant to shelter trains. And for a long time. If there's the slightest chance of escape, better seize it. It's too late to turn back now.
My God, I was hidden behind something. I was like, where did she go? Ma'am?
More bodies. Looks like they were shot dead while they were eating.
With a key? Question mark?
Looks like it was caught in a rock slide decades ago. Crazy to think that no one's found it. until today.
I also
so
love
the
Katusha.
train was supposed to be hidden in this cave, but it looks like it all went wrong after the rock slide, when these men were executed.
Nothing better happened to her. I'll be upset. Okay, let's go. Oh. No? Oh, okay.
Another body. Great. That must be the shooter.
What? Okay.
He wore stripes. Must have been the Brown Shadow officer in charge of the train.
Why he shoot?
Shot himself in the head. Awful.
Oh, okay. And there's the key! That'd be incredible. Okay. Oh. What? Oh my god. Okay.
It's a distinctive symbol of the Brown Shadow fascists. Many countries have banned it, and that's just fine by me. Let's search somewhere else. I don't think I can make any use of that.
All right. 1, a 2, a 3.
One last drink to work up some courage.
I will be nothing more than a sack of bones by the time you, whoever you are, read this letter. Every day I've learned to be ever faithful to the fatherland and carry out my duty in the name of our illustrious leader. I would not have wanted it any other way. As per my orders, we have managed to accomplish our mission of securing the train in the agreed place of refuge hidden away from enemy hands. However, due to a landslide, we are cut off from the exit tunnel. We are condemned to remain here forever with the train, so that High Command can one day retrieve the secrets it holds. This is a blessing in disguise as the Red Army from the Eastern Front approaches, and we would most likely have been captured anyway. This way, at least our secrets are safe. The troops have become alarmingly disheartened, and so to save them from betrayal and dishonor in their moment of folly, I've been forced to shoot them. For I have reason to believe that in their desperation they were planning to try to escape on the motorbike and run to the enemy to reveal the whereabouts of the train in return for liberty. I have hidden the ignition key as a matter of form. It now remains for me to do as duty dictates in the name of our leader and our homeland. So that this treasure will remain hidden until High Command is in a posture to retrieve it. Yours, Major Christian Sutter.
So this Brown Shadow officer shot his own men and then killed himself to make sure the train was never found by the Allies. Whatever it holds must be priceless. Strange, a hollow shape. There must have been something in it.
Oh. Oh. It's like, man, I'm really having to, like, rev this thing up, huh?
Major Sutel's last drink to give him courage? One of the keys is still covered in blood. Must be the one for the motorbike.
Nice. I will not be giving these to Katusha just yet. Because as we all remember and know, there is another thing to unlock out here.
Got him!
Don't rip this from me. No! Did you keep the other Chunkus key? Okay, it looks like I did.
It hasn't been started for too long. But leave me to it and I'll see if I can get it going. If I can just get it to kick-start, we might be home free.
Anything I can do? We haven't got much time.
No, I'm good. Why don't you look around? Maybe inside the train there's something that can help us once we get out of here.
Okay, I'm on it.
Yeah, maybe.
The key to the carriage.
Wow. Holy shit. What? Oh, all right. Anticlimactic. Okay. Uh-oh. I have to tap it. It was trying to tell me. I just ignored it. Hey!
Kate! Your chariot's waiting! Hey! What are you... Holy crap! Wow! This is worth a fortune! I can't believe it! This is gonna come in nicely when we're on the road, babe.
What do we even bring? What do you mean?
A masterpiece. The Brown Shadow must have loaded it during World War II.
Is this not the same painting that was in Dana's house? Or is it? Wait, I have not been paying attention. Are these two things happening in the same year? Is everything we're doing with Dana happening in the past? Oh my god. I have not been paying attention. What? Dana's in the past because 19... Oh, right! Because this is the 2000s. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay.
It must be priceless. Now I understand why the Brown Shadow wanted to hide the train so badly. There's a veritable fortune in loot here.
Oh no, what's gonna happen to Dana's family? I'm nervous now. All this shit. Okay.
I hate to think what became of the owners of all these stolen objects.
Me too. This game is out. Yep, it's on Steam. At least that's where I found it. You might be able to play it other places as well. Do we have the time to be just reading shit?
Oh my god. You gotta see this.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty well done. I like the color of the rock face there. Is that what fascinates you?
No, Kate. There! Look! It's right under your nose.
It dates from 1937, apparently, but I can't make out the signature. Cola? Koba or something like that? Anyway, What's so fascinating about it?
You mean you can't see? Take a closer look.
Babe,
Sorry,
I
you'll
love
have to
you,
be more
but
specific, Katusha,
but what?
Because I still can't see.
Look again, there. The girl. She's your spitting image.
Oh, is she?
Well,
I don't see it.
sorry, but I still can't see the resemblance.
Come on, you gotta admit it's incredible, right?
Either way, I suggest you put it away. We'd better get going.
Hi.
Do you know where your iPad is? She wants to play a game on it with me.
Oh, I can find it. I think it might be in here.
Is there a charger on that too?
It's a Type C. It's the same as what we charge our phones with.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, babe.
Thank you. Okay.
Come on, Kate. You gotta admit she looks like you. It must be a sign. Hold it right there, girls.
God, of course.
All right. You've caught us.
Yeah, we needed to go
But
way
take a look
sooner than
inside
this.
this carriage. The train is full of treasure. We could all escape with tons of it. Just look. Don't move.
Simone really dedicated to the cause, apparently.
Listen to me, Simona. You've always been good to us, so why can't we help each other now? We'll be stronger together.
Sure. You've been nice little prisoners. I have nothing against you personally. But why can't I keep the treasure for myself? I could leave this rotten prison. Nobody will know. I could even say you tried to escape, which wouldn't be a lie. But
Simona, don't!
Don't take it personally. I just need a change of life. I think you can understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, I would. No! Are you fucking kidding me, game? You're gonna shoot Katusha? I'm never playing this again. Why can't Kate be happy? I've known her 5 minutes, but why can't she be happy?
My sweet Katusha.
Oh, Kate. Poor Kate. Now you're on your own.
Why did we gab about that picture for so long?
Don't talk. You need to save your strength.
No point, Kate.
Hush, Katusha.
Listen. That girl in the picture would have been so cool to go looking for her together, wouldn't it?
Nothing's changed. I'm still taking you with.
No. You gotta go. You gotta go and find out before the guards come. Find that girl, all right? Kate? Love you.
I love you too! I'm so upset! God damn it. I thought this was gonna be like a fun adventure. Us and our fucking awesome GF leave on a motorbike together, find old lady Dana. But no, everyone dies and everything's awful. Oh! No, here we go. I've got this. We put Oscar's heart in Katusha. I'm kidding. Okay, let's go. I guess let's ride off while we cry ourselves to sleep. Let's go. What? Wait, where are we going? Oh, we're getting a running start. You know, that's smart. I was like, where the fuck? No! Don't look at her anymore!
Over there!
Couldn't just let us be in love. Fine. Fine. I'm escaping this shithole. I'm not taking any of the treasure. I don't give a fuck about it. My treasure is dead. Bury her before going? No, didn't you learn? Didn't you learn from what just happened? We don't have time! Furious. And if you just leave her body there, then she can actually come back as a cyborg later, you know? I don't know, the preview of everything that's happened in these games up to this point has done nothing to convince me that isn't an option. Why is the bottom blurry? Why is the very bottom blurry? Are we wearing spectacles? Are we wearing bifocals? It's because of our tears. Oh, right. Because we're like a cartoon character and the only part of our eye that has tears on it is the very bottom.
Miss Walker? Miss Walker? Ah, there you are.
Sorry, I was miles away.
Please excuse me, Frau Wagner. I was trying to decipher this. Is everything okay?
I found these for you. They might help you find that Müller shop you asked about.
How much time has gone by? Our hair is so long.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, dear. I'll be at the reception desk if you need anything else.
10 minutes is finally done and I can write hello! Thanks for waiting the 10 minutes. It said 1 year. I missed it. I missed it. I was too busy making a goof. Okay.
Right. Guess I'd better start looking for shops called Müller that are likely to sell art supplies.
Wow, our hair grew a lot in a year. Likely to sell art supplies. Can I turn the page? No? Okay. Pawnbrokers and paintings.
This one could do the trick, I guess.
Bicycle shop? Probably
It's
not.
probably not this one.
I guess a general store could.
These three make up a good basis to work from. Let's see if I can rule out a couple using the map.
Okay, find the 3 shops. C4.
Huh. Maybe the painting case came from this shop.
D3, E5. D3. And E5. Wait, what information am I using to rule this out?
None of the shops I'm looking for are located in this area.
Oh, okay. Roll out. So that's where the 3, that's where they are. Yeah, that is true. Oh, do we have a dev in here? Denarian, are you a dev? Yeah, that's absolutely true. I've never played any of these games before, and I was like, it's fine. I'm just gonna go in blind. And then I was like, see, they've got a button that's like previously on. We're fine. We're good. And watched it and immediately was like, what the hell is going on in these games? But also, Oscar's incredible. I love Oscar. Best character. I'm a bit,
To find the whereabouts of the shops I'm interested in, I'll need to get the info from the phone book.
But I did, right? But I did, though. It was C4, D3, and E5. D3, E5. Did I do that wrong? E5, D3, C4. parks, hotels, restaurants, picnics, bars. Hafen? No idea what that means. I mean, like the kiosk is where we played the music, right? Like this is where the beginning of the game took place, right? Huh. Find the 3 shops on the map. Did I not do that? Did I not do that?
Okay. So these 3
Oh.
shops are the most likely to have sold the
Okay.
painting case.
Oh,
I
okay.
need to pick the right one now.
I see. I did the wrong thing here.
The district seems like it's changed a lot since when the phone book came out. Looks like the pawnbroker I found is no longer in business.
So here's the misunderstanding that I had, so that nobody's sitting there going, Dodger, you goofball. It's because she was like, oh, well, if we move on to the map, then maybe I can use like where they are on the map to then identify which one specifically. And so I was like, oh, well, we're meant to be like in Vaughan proper, right? One of them's here. So I'm just going to go ahead and say right off the bat that it's not that one. But it needed me to like say, this is where they are. And now let's do the next step.
The antique shop from the phone book is located in this district. Looks like it's full of similar stores. An industrial estate. Difficult to imagine an art supply shop could have prospered here. The shop I found in the phone book must be a hardware store or something similar.
Okay, what did this one
The
say?
district seems like it's changed a lot since when the phone book came out. Looks like the pawnbroker I found is no longer in business.
Okay. So then this one
No doubt
probably?
about it. This antique shop is probably my best shot. Better hang on to the address.
I know, I was ahead of the game. All right, let's go.
Just need to get the painting from my room, and I can go and show it to the antique dealer.
That was a fun little mouth twitch that we did just then. God, how crazy would it be to spend an entire year?
Now I get why they call this part of town the Flower District.
Like, she spent a whole year trapped mining.
It's very calm here. Still haven't bumped into any guests since I arrived yesterday. And that suits me fine. I get the impression I've seen that before someplace.
Eh? Go up. Hauptbahnhof. The Hotspots flyer. Must-see destination of Vaughan. No one can say that they have visited the town if they have not at least seen one of the incredible mechanical concerts. Whether you arrive or leave from the station, one thing is for sure. Its typical architecture is a landmark in its own right. A destination not to be missed. This district is full of surprises on every corner, waiting to be picked up by the knowing bargain hunter. An idyllic view over the Dombra. Unique architecture and numerous traditional shops featuring local crafts. Sick. Oh. World War II Remembrance, as a tribute to the thousands of Vagarans deported or killed by the Brown Shadow during World War II. This Remembrance tour will take you to the major locations where wartime horrors took place. We hope you will leave time for some silence as you stroll along this moving walk through history. It will take you to the following locations: the Bridge of Mists, the district that suffered the most from the terrible anti-Vagaran raids in 1938. Remembrance Lane in the Musician District, where Vagarans from the ghetto were cold-bloodedly executed, along with those who tried to protect them. And finally, the Central Train Station, where thousands of innocent people were loaded onto the train of death. We will remember them. Jesus.
Hans. According to this flyer, he came to Vagan during one of his trips.
Osterthal is formed from the dividing up of several states after their defeat during the Great War. Vagan becomes its capital in a difficult economical climate. As the Great Depression from the United States reaches its height in Europe, the situation becomes critical in Vagan, with an unemployment rate exceeding 25%. Vagan owes its salvation to a strange French inventor by the name of Hans Vorarlberg. This young man, on passing through the town in one of his numerous trips to the east, stayed in Vagan to mechanize the entire city, which was destroyed by fire, so creating thousands of jobs that boosted the stagnant economy before he disappeared as he had appeared. We owe him notably the town jewel, the musical square. After years of growth, Brown Shadow fascists annexed Vagan. There followed a night of murderous raids against the Vagaran people. After years of fascist occupation, Vagan is finally liberated by the Allied forces, consisting of Soviet American, British, and French troops, a victory greatly facilitated by the local network of resistance fighters. After a decade of being administrated by Allied forces, Vagan, and by extension Osterthal, recovers its full sovereignty and begins to transform its local economy. Osterthal becomes a member of the European Union. Okay, I think that's everything. Wait. Yeah.
I hope it'll be just as calm when I get back. Wouldn't mind some alone time by the fire.
Speaking of...
Hope it still works.
We're just in like a cute little like B&B.
That's not my room. Better not go in.
I think that's Frau Wagner's room. I understand why Wagners call their town the heart of Europe. It's literally in the center of it. Vagan is surrounded by the Alps. Switzerland is right on the other side. That's Germany over there. I wonder how far Barokstadt University is from here.
Meet. Okay. Some introspection might do us good.
How strange to be here in Vagan. After months of roaming from east to west on a motorbike, after taking odd jobs here and there to build up a little nest egg to finance this trip, and to be able to stay in this guest house for a time. Lucky Frau Wagner let me in despite my appearance when I arrived, with my meager means. The days when Marson and Lormont paid for my travel expenses seems far away now. It's like they were someone else's memories, fading away with passing time. Guess I've changed. Since the death of Mom and Katyusha, pursuing my hypothetical double on the painting turned out to be too tempting. Comforting, even. In any case, I promised Katyusha I would find her.
Shout out to anybody who yeah, oh my god, it's literally as someone saying it in chat. I was gonna say shout out to anybody who is here for us hanging out with Katyusha and talking about how cool she was, but somehow missed that she died and is now like, what? Yeah, she was shot. It was unreal. We said I love yous and everything. It was very sad. Yo, that's the bird, though. That's our mom's bird. That's our mom's bird in there. Wait, I have to observe again.
Katusha's punk group. Would love to have seen them.
The meager amount I've managed to save since I escaped from the mine.
Perfect. I just need to take this painting to the antique shop I found earlier. Maybe Frau Wagner can tell me how to get there.
Okay.
Nice. It seems like a lifetime since I enjoyed some good old-fashioned comfort. Room might not be as cozy as a you-call yurt, but it's sure more spacious.
Okay. Is that everything? I guess. I think it's sweet. We escaped, but we lost, you know, the person that got us through that really hard time. And that person really, I don't know, like the painting is like something that we can do to keep them in our minds, you know. The discovery of a clandestine salt mine. Sorry. In the Iron Tiger region has both shocked campaigners of human rights and rocked the art world. It is reported that police descended on the illegal underground enterprise following a tip-off from a former slave. Slave labor was not the only surprise the police had in store. In one of the caverns, they discovered a steam engine with several wagons full of prized wartime spoils. The missing masterpieces and other precious objects of art are said to have been stolen by the Brown Shadow during World War II. The find is estimated to be worth several hundred millions of dollars. Police Chief Victor Polinsky said the operators and the jailers have been detained and the mine has been dismantled. The slaves have been identified and, after a short period of hospitalization, will be released to their next of kin. According to one hospital source, many slaves have been reporting that they had not been mining salt, as was previously understood, but ivory and strange artifacts. The police have not yet commented on these reports, only stating that the investigation is ongoing. With regard to the stolen art, Polinsky added, once our team of art experts has listed and identified the stolen objects, the difficult task will be to return them to their rightful owners. However, Chief Polinsky and his team might not have to look very far for the owners of many of the items. The authorities have already received hundreds of calls from people around the world claiming to hold proof of stolen family heirlooms and artwork. Nice. I mean, that makes sense that we got out and we were like, hey, you gotta check this shit out.
There must be 3 years worth of emails I haven't read here. Better do some cleaning up.
Archive it all, girl.
That's better.
Just mass delete. Yes. Yes. Incredible. Okay, great.
Way too many results that way. I'd never have located the Müller shop. Good thing I had Frau Wagner's documents.
Oh, yes! She index finger types. I love it. Capital of Osterthal, a small country in Central Europe with a population of 9 million. The city is built along the banks of the river Dombre, the third longest river in Europe, and is bordered by the Alps that separate it from Switzerland. As the fourth largest German-speaking city in the world, Wagen is renowned for its history, with its origins dating back to the 6th century, and for its architecture largely influenced by the Art Nouveau movement. Devastated by a fire at the beginning of the 20th century, Vagan became largely mechanized during its subsequent reconstruction. It since offers numerous curiosities that have fascinated generations of travelers and tourists. Its population, estimated today to be 1.5 million, was subject to a marked decrease during the Second World War. Vagan, like the rest of Osterthal, was annexed by the fascists of the Brown Shadow. These fascists generalized persecutions against the significant local Vagaran community until the community was wiped out during the genocide set up throughout Europe during the following years. The number of Vagaran victims from Vagan is estimated at over 100,000. Okay. Oops. Iron Tiger refers to a region of Eastern Europe that has remained largely wild. It is mostly known for having been a defense line of the USSR. During the Cold War, Soviet forces deployed a large amount of heavy military equipment in the region for the prevention of an eventual attack from the forces of NATO. Much of this equipment was abandoned on the collapse of the Soviet Union and left to rust or to be recycled by scrap metal and arms dealers. The region is rich in salt and includes a number of industrial hamlets that emerged with the expansion of mining. The activity was subject to a strong decline during the perestroika or restructuration era, when the Soviet industrial fabric was sold piece by piece to the private sector. Some mines remained open but became the theater of shady operations linked to organized crime and identity splinter groups. Okay. Oops. God, I keep trying to, like, walk with wads.
Oh, hi, dear.
It's busy.
Okay. Apparently Blake is in there.
So, Miss Walker, were the documents of any help to you?
Yes, I was even able to locate the shop I'm looking for. Thank you so much, Frau Wagner.
Good. Let me know if there's anything else I can help you with.
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about your guest house, Frau Wagner?
Oh, I'd be delighted. What would you like to know?
I'm the #1 Syberia streamer. That's what's up.
Things seem to be quiet today.
Oh, there's never many guests at this time of year.
Actually, is she a guest too?
Oh, yes. She arrived earlier. An elderly English lady. A former military officer, if I understood correctly. They say she's come on some rather unpleasant business. A burial, from what I can gather. Yes, Miss Walker. And she hasn't let go of the telephone since she got here.
Interesting.
I'd love to know more about you, Frau Wagner.
Oh, there's not much to tell, really. At least, nothing that would change the course of history.
But I'm sure you've had an eventful life, haven't you?
Well, I was born just after the war in Vagan, and I've never left. I opened this place and ran it with my husband until he died a few years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You see, nothing to write home about. Then again, we were never ones for excitement, really. But we were happy, my husband and I.
The room's just perfect. Thank you so much.
There's no need to thank me, Miss Walker. It's my job to make sure my guests are comfortable. And it's not every day we get a young American lady on a motorbike in the middle of the night looking for a mysterious shop. It makes me feel like I'm in a detective novel.
She's cute.
I have a few questions about Vagan.
Good, because if you'd asked me about the latest scientific discovery, I'd have to say pass. But if it's about Vagan, then you've come to the right person, my dear.
What can you tell me about the district?
Well, it's one of the oldest districts in Vagan, traditionally working class. Myself and a few of the other relics who live here do try to keep it from modernization and mass tourism as best as we can. Other districts haven't been so careful, and the locals have been forced to leave their district because of rising rent prices.
To be honest, I haven't had much time to find out about Vagen and the surrounding area. What is it I should know?
For one, Vagen is very old, renowned for its charm and culture. As for the surrounding area, it attracts mountain lovers mostly, it being so near to the Swiss Alps, of course. The banks of the Dombra, the longest river in the country,
I did pronounce
are
it
the
right.
delight of summer
Flexes.
vacationers.
Apparently the shop I'm looking for is located in Vagen's Antiques District. Could you tell me how to get there from the guest house?
Your best bet is to take the tram, miss. The town centre is almost entirely pedestrian, and your motorbike won't be of any use there. You'll find the nearest tram stop at the top of the stairs, to your right as you go out of the guest house.
My, quest here is closely linked to the region of Vagen. Could you tell me a little bit about its history?
I'd be glad to.
The woman I'm looking for must have been about 18 in 1937. Was this an important date in the history of Vagen?
Not that I know of, no. But I'm not much of a historian, and I wasn't even born then. All I know is that the Troubles came the following years, with the Second World War. So that year must have been a boom year for fascist ideology, when the Brown Shadow was still just another party vying for power by preaching hate.
I found out about the woman I'm looking for thanks to a painting that must have been pillaged by the Brown Shadow during World War II.
Doesn't surprise me. Vagen, and by extension all of Ostertal, was annexed and occupied by the fascists just before the war.
Mr. Face Rock, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate it.
Just like they did in the rest of occupied Europe.
Nothing else comes to mind for the moment. Thank you for your time.
Well, feel free to come back and ask if you have any more questions.
Thanks, cutie. Kate,
have a nice day, Miss Walker.
The Dombra Guest House. According to what I've read, the Dombra is the longest river in Ostertal and runs through Vagen.
It's so cute.
Betty Vagen is practically all pedestrian. After all those months on the road, I've gotten kind of fond of that old bike.
Oh my god, I can't believe we managed to keep it working all this time. Ooh. Come on, Vogue. And now we run. Bye. Away. An achievo called First Clue. That's true. Katusha got it working for us. And then was like, homie, you look just like the girl in this painting. And all of us on the outside were going, ah, get on the bike and get out of there. But they didn't.
Have you heard what the Thor uncovered up in the mountain?
At Devil's Pass, you mean? I did hear something other news before coming out. What's the latest then?
They reckon they found remains dating back to World War II, when Alpine resistance networks led refugees across into Switzerland. Nasty times were those.
Yes, not the best times in our history, were they?
It's not Oscar, guys. Don't do this to yourselves. It's not Oscar. It's not our boy. Yeah, I like that we leaned back, like, what's going on over there? Oh, there's a continue button. Jesus. I'm just having such a nice time. Yeah. Me too, yeah.
Typical of the town, judging from what I've seen so far of the architecture here.
Okay, let's see. Investigations into the clandestine salt mine discovered in the Iron Tiger region after tip-off have taken a surprising turn. We previously reported the incredible discovery of a brown shadow treasure train in the salt mine, along with a slave labor force housed in rudimentary underground cells. Police investigators have now unearthed a collection of invaluable artifacts, along with a store of mammoth ivory, deemed of major significance by anthropologists around the world. Experts hope that carbon dating will confirm that they are from Neolithic times, in which case these finds will prove the existence of a mystical East European empire corresponding to Great Russia. Furthermore, it has been confirmed that the laborers used to dig out the invaluable artifacts were abducted by an Eastern European fascist militia. This militia thus provided the owners with a constant supply of slaves. During a sorry, I started to say it that way by accident and decided to just commit, and then it felt really insensitive. I apologize. During a press conference, Chief Inspector Victor Polinsky said these astonishing finds confirm accounts from forced workers that the criminal excavation venture was set up following the permafrost thaw. The permafrost, thought to have been in existence for 6,000 years, has been slowly melting due to the effects of global warming. To what end the owners were intent on excavating the invaluable artifacts and resources is not yet known. Oh my god. What's it like to breathe? I'll never know again. Thanks.
An antique shop, but not the one I'm looking for.
Antiquitaten. Look at this guy.
Miller's? Oh, straight ahead, Fraulein. You can't miss it.
Hey, thank you. It's a nice mirror.
No, that isn't the antique shop I'm looking for.
Antiquitaten.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Müller und Söhne? It's just over there, on the next corner.
Okay.
Feels like I've completely lost my appetite since the mines. And yet, Wagen is famous the world over for its cakes.
Oh.
Müller und Söhne. Müller and Son. This must be the place.
Don't go in yet. Don't go in yet. I have a side quest. Don't go in yet. I have a side quest.
I thought as much. So, Hans was here in Wagen after all. That hallmark on that sphere proves it. Wonder what that automaton was used for. I have to get a closer look. Well, that is if someone lets me in. Inventory day. Ring 3 times for urgent matters. Can't be this way.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna go in here and be like, wow, what's this antique body that looks like Oscar? Who is this? Who is she? Nothing? Nothing? Tra-la-la? Oop. What's that?
That reminds me of the Souk of the Yukels. I really miss not traveling with them sometimes. Even Simon Steiner wouldn't have done any better. I hope he and his granddaughter are okay.
What an authentic district. Brings up memories, too. But I should focus on the Muller shop now.
Okay, let's go. Nice. Oh my god. Can I... Alright, I guess I'll just walk back. It's fine. I'll just walk back. It's chill. Like, even if I try to run, she only runs a couple steps, and that is like, I've reached the end. I'm done. Pardon. No, I ring. I ring 3 times. Nice. Good thing we read it.
You rang?
Yes. Sorry to bother you.
No, just...
Hello. I mean, guten Tag. Herr Müller?
Guten Tag, Fräulein. I am stock-taking, if you will.
Oh, sorry to disturb you, but if you don't mind, I'd like to show you a painting.
A painting?
Yes, of someone I'm looking for. A girl who apparently looked like me.
Well, I'm rather busy. But all right. Show me.
You see? It has the name of your shop on it.
Yes, the label certainly comes from here. It's very old, though.
It's the only clue I have as to the whereabouts of the girl.
I see.
My guess is, whoever owned the painting must have been a client of the shop before the painting was stolen by the Brown Shadow during the Second World War.
That's all very possible. That was when the shop sold materials for artists. As you can see, we don't sell that type of article anymore. Do you mind if I take a look?
Be my guest. Do you know anything about the artist?
Well, I'd say the style is close to the naturalist school, which makes sense given the date on it. The signature is very faint. From what I can make of it... No, the name doesn't ring a bell. Sorry, Fraulein.
I've been told I look like the model in the painting. A slight exaggeration, no doubt. But is there any chance that you know who she could have been?
There's no exaggeration, Fräulein. Indeed, she does look like you. But I'm sorry, I've never seen her before.
How could the case have come from your shop?
Going by the date, the painting must have been done in my grandfather's day. Back then, the shop sold materials for art, and this type of case would have been used to protect a painting. Or to carry documents, a manuscript, or even sheet music.
Sheet music?
Apart from that, there's not much else I can tell you.
Pity. You were my last hope.
I can tell you where it was painted, though, if it's any help.
Oh?
Yes, I'm certain. That's the refuge at the Silberspiegel. You can make out the mountain circus in the background. It overlooks Wagen and leads to the Swiss border.
Right.
You can get there by the tramway. Just head southeast and get off at the end of the line.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Mind you, there's quite a hike from the station to the refuge.
Oh, I'll manage.
Anything else, Fräulein?
Actually, there is. I noticed an object in your window there. A strange metal sphere which might work with an automaton mechanical heart I have.
Yes, it's an authentic Vorarlberg.
Do you mind if I try it?
No, not at all. Let me get it for you.
Wow, he's very chill about this. That's gotta be... It's like... That has to have so much value. What? I forgot I was watching a Dodger stream for a second and I thought sheet music was a terrible read from the VIA. Sheet music?
Here you go.
Thanks.
Like, wow, they really took a nosedive, huh? Ooh, a puzzle, finally! Okay.
It moved. Maybe it can be opened. It moved. Maybe it can be opened.
Or not a puzzle? Not a puzzle. Maybe just clickies. Maybe we just clicky stuff.
Something's obstructing it. Looks like there's something underneath its scales.
This?
Looks like there's something underneath its scales. Hans's logo. Looks like there's something underneath its scales.
Oh. This is like... Okay, so which scale is number 1? Do we think? Or maybe that's not what this is.
Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over.
What? Oh.
Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over. Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over. Wrong one.
What?
Ugh, I need to start over. Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over.
Haven't I tried all the other ones now?
Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over. Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over. Wrong one.
Oh my god.
Ugh,
Do I have
need to start over?
Oh my god. It's... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Is there anything that tells me... 293670. 2 9 3 6 7 0. Yeah, baby. Here we go.
A Vorarlberg lock. No.
Oh.
Must have got it wrong. That doesn't work.
Yeah, what? Trivia time. Anecdote time. This puzzle was prototyped by our game designer with a toilet paper roll. Amazing. That's great. I love that. Oh my god. Got it.
A Vorarlberg key.
Okay, hell yes. No, 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 no!
Is that all?
No, it's not! No! I didn't mean to. I thought it wasn't letting me... Yes. Come on, Oscar.
Fascinating.
Oscar?
Oh my god, what?
Oscar, can you hear me?
Hello, Kate Walker.
Oh my god. Oh no, it's cute.
Oscar, I'm so glad you're back among the living.
Delighted to see you too, Kate Walker. But I seem to have an internal management issue. This host body's instincts seem to be at odds with me, and...
Oscar, is everything all right? Oscar? Oscar, come back!
Oh dear, I can't control myself. Help! Please, Kate Walker, help me.
Oscar, where are you going?
I can't help it, Kate Walker. It's taking me away.
Oscar! Wait! Come back!
I am out of control, Kate Walker.
I am out of control. Help.
Hey, what the?
No. This way. Oh my god.
That thing is crazy! That thing is crazy!
Oscar! Have you seen an automaton? Like a small animal.
Oh, I sure did. The little bugger just rushed inside this coffer.
Well, do you have the key?
Oh, I have plenty on my stall. Please feel free to find the right one, and then get the hell out of here with that pet of yours.
Hang on, Oscar. Just stay where you are, okay?
That shouldn't be a problem given the situation, Kate Walker. But please hurry. This host body's instincts are fighting me for control.
Well, I don't have the right key. I must find it. Well, there's a key.
Could be this one. Or another. Oh, come on. There must be a way to see which key is the right one for the coffer. I guess it could open the coffer. Well, this one could work with the coffer. I guess.
Okay, nice.
That one could be as good as any.
I mean, there's only 4. I think we can just try them. But also, one of them literally has this design, so I'm gonna go ahead and assume that it's that one.
This is the one. Ah, there you... Oscar! No! Don't!
Oh.
Oscar, don't move. Gotcha. What the? Oh. Nothing here.
Okay.
Ah, there you are.
My apologies, Kate Walker, but it seems I am unable to take over this body's instincts. It won't budge.
Hang in there, Oscar. I'll find something to force it out. I mean, you out. Whatever. You know what I mean.
Okay.
No, I can't use that. Hey, wait a second.
I was gonna say, why not?
Kate Walker, what are you...
Sorry, Oscar. It's all I could come up with. You need to fight it, Oscar.
Oh, I'm okay, I think. Thank you, though. Thank you. That was very sweet of you to ask. Okay.
Help!
Well.
Find
There he
it,
is.
Oscar.
But I can't!
You can do it, Oscar. I know you can. He's trapped in a dead end. I got him now.
Do you?
Oscar, what are you doing?
I am unable to control the beast's infernal instinct. Help me, Kate Walker.
What is the instinct?
Okay,
To run away?
calm down. Good boy. Nice and easy. That a boy.
Come here. Who's my boy? Come here now. Oh, he's such a good boy. Come on. Who wants a treat? If you come now, I'll give you a treat. Come here now. Oscar! Oscar, don't! Oscar!
All right.
Oscar, please! Come back! I need you!
Oh, man. I don't know how we're gonna pay this off. Oh, that was such a sad, slow crossing out. Oh. You're so sad, dude. Who's up here? Oh, no one. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say. Gotta go back now and be like, so...
Not again. Not Oscar. Oh, darn it. Why do I have to lose everyone I love?
Oh, stop!
So, couldn't you catch it?
No, sorry. I lost your Vorarlberg sphere.
Oh, forget it. Nobody wanted it anyway.
Ugh,
and it was
God.
taking up window space. Automatons don't fascinate people like they used to. I imagine you're the only one who will notice it's gone.
It's a terrible loss indeed. More than I could say. But thanks for all your help anyway.
You are very welcome. Good day to you, Fraulein.
Thank you, Herr Müller. I'm off to the mountain refuge you told me about. Good day. Come on, Kate. Herr Müller gave you all the pieces of information you needed. And Oscar must be long gone now. Better move on to the tram.
No. No. Run along every sewer drain.
What the hell is my broom doing here?
The damn thing is on the loose, huh? Well, good riddance.
What? I say, how curious.
No. Why does it say that's the only thing for me to do? Stick your head in a drain and be like, Oscar! I can't believe this. You even stole the broom? I didn't. I used it and then left it. And he was like, why is my broom here? It's because I dropped it while trying to chase Oscar. Really? I can't look for Oscar? Well. Alright, we're a terrible friend, but sure, whatever. Could have just slapped it into one of these tram drivers and called it a day. this will be my first full-length stream since last Tuesday. It's pretty wild. Shit knocked me out for a week. I say that and then immediately yawn. But, you know, maybe not. Maybe I'll just end stream. Will I be well enough for super cousin time? I should be. Clarky hasn't been sleeping as well though, so it might be one of those really blessed super cousin times where I'm getting up randomly and being like, well, gotta be with my kiddo. We'll see. But I think super cousin time is starting late again tonight because we're still daylight saving skewed. Nice. Oh my god, who is this ominous person? Okay.
Not exactly welcoming. I'd better find a way to the refuge.
Why did we use the door?
No one here. Hardly surprising. Thanks, but no thanks.
What do you mean?
Ah, how nice. The refuge must have been a popular destination for vacationers.
Yeah, UK Daylight Savings happens this weekend. So I have one more Neon Divide happening at 1 instead of 2. Which you would think would be a good thing, but Clarky's, if she's gonna wake up, she's been waking up around 1. So I'm just like, please, Clarky. Oh, yeah, let's introspect in the woods. Good idea.
It's so beautiful, so calm. But what am I doing here? Well, they say bad things come in threes. First Mother's death, then poor Katusha, and now Oscar. I can't believe I've lost him again. Am I doomed or what? Thank goodness I've still got the girl in the painting. Something to hang my hopes on. But maybe I'm just kidding myself. And why me? Why not Katusha? Why did she have to die? It's like this painting has chosen me. Oh, it's a beautiful place. Don't know what I expect to find here, though. Yet somehow it feels right. Can't say why. I mean, why am I so sure this mountain refuge has anything to do with the painting? Maybe I'm just a hopeless optimist, or a lost dreamer. I guess there's only one way to find out.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna, hold on. I'm muting myself to blow my nose, and you're gonna observe the beautiful woodlands while I do so. Wow, that must be a big nose blow. Yeah, it was. Otherwise, I would have just turned my head for a second instead of fully muting myself. Looking respectfully at nature. Ain't no snot here. Oh, God. Okay. Go. Go, go, go. The woods are ours. The hills are alive.
Herr Müller was right. It's quite a walk to the refuge. Well, I guess the sooner I head out, the sooner I get there.
I don't know. Kilometers. Kilometers. I guess that's how you're supposed to say that. We're in the right country for snot. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Woo, yeah.
Bit too close to the edge, if you ask me. I should find a safer spot.
No.
Wow, what a fantastic view. I should try and find a better spot to admire it from.
Well, this is just break.
That is stunning. Oh, man. I guess that's the refuge, way over there. Oh well, better get going. If what I read about the region is true, Switzerland should be nearby, on the other side of those mountains.
We are not in Austria, no.
I better be careful here. Too many fallen trees and wobbly rocks for my liking. What the hell was that?
Girl, go! Trousers look comfy, by the way.
Hiking tips? Thanks, but I think I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Read. Plan your trip. Inform others about the route you've chosen. Adapt the planned routes according to your ability and weather conditions. Pay attention to weather and avalanche warnings even on short trips. Be equipped so you can help yourself and others. Choose safe routes. Know how to recognize avalanche terrain and unsafe ice. Use a map and a compass. Make sure you know where you are. Don't be ashamed to turn back. Save your energy and seek shelter if you feel weak or tired. Make sure you're able to get back to the nearest shelter at all times. Greet other hikers. If you want to greet like the locals do, you would say Grüezi in Swiss German, Guten Tag in German, Bonjour in French, or Buongiorno in Italian, depending on the region you're hiking in. I like that we're like, nah, I'm good.
Looks like all sorts of wild animals live in these mountains.
When, as far as I know as the player, the only person who knows where we are is an antique dealer who is definitely not gonna give us a second thought. And I'm pretty sure we didn't bring any hiking gear with us. So good job to us. We've crushed it. We followed all the rules, you know?
Now, what do we have here? In memory of all mountain resistance fighters.
Oh. But this.
It doesn't look old at all.
It looks to be still on fire, maybe.
Too bad I can't take a break. That would have been a nice place to sit for a minute.
Unfortunately, someone's being a big old creepy doodle. Can't we take a break? I'm pretty sure we just don't want it to get dark before we get up there, and it's a long hike.
Well, that was one heck of a walk. Oh, come on. A ladder now? Okay, let's just do this.
Let's go.
Pretty sure there must be another way. Oof.
Yeah, this is not extremely accessible. I agree. Oh, what? Come on. We did it.
Finally. Oh. That must provide energy to the refuge. That must provide energy to the refuge.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh! I thought those were separate things, but they are not. Oops, 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 oops. A whoopsie, a doopsie. Let's go.
I've seen that before. That must be it.
Nice.
Now I should try to find a matching point somewhere.
Can I? Oh, I have to do it. Oh, okay.
Okay. A lot of rocks over there, and in the painting. But I need some more specific comparison points.
This part's pretty obvious. That's right here.
That's not specific enough to draw any solid conclusions.
Just what I was looking for. Perfect.
What? Okay. The sky.
Beautiful sky in either case. But that's not enough. Looks similar, sure. But it could just be a coincidence. I need to find more accurate clues.
I'm squinting.
That rock wall. It can't be a coincidence.
What? Heart-shaped. What? Heart-shaped? Am I crazy? Oh, those are separate.
Those sharp peaks, they look exactly the same. Wow. Hardly changed at all.
Breathtaking, isn't it, Fräulein?
Beautiful.
It is called the Silberspiegel, our local pride.
Judging from my painting, it wasn't that different 60 years ago. Ma'am, is everything all right?
She recognizes us.
Yes. It's just that you look very much like the person in the picture, Fräulein.
So, you do know her then, don't you?
Can't say I don't, but it was a very long time ago.
Actually, I've come a very long way to find out about her. I would really like to know who she is, or was. It's very important to me, you see.
And why is that, Fräulein?
For a start, I've lost everything, including people very dear to me. I think you know what that is, right? And the girl in the picture has given me a reason to go on. It might sound strange, but it's like some kind of calling.
I see. By the way, what is your name?
Oh, Walker. Kate Walker.
I am Lenny Renner.
Nice to meet you, Frau Lenny.
Demoiselle, my dear. My legs never did manage to get me to church in time.
Oh. Demoiselle Lenny.
Well, Fräulein Walker, 1937, you say? Ah, that was before the war, when I could still run like the fawn wind. Father was the manager in those days.
And now we go back in time again. But sadly, it's nearly the top of the hour, so I think that's a perfect stopping point.
It was one summer evening that the whole story of your painting began. I remember it like it was yesterday. A group of scientists were staying at the refuge to prepare for an expedition to some faraway place in the east. They were being trained by a local alpinist who was to guide them. His name was Leon Kabatis. Oh, handsome as a Greek god he was, and an Olympic champion no less, very popular with the ladies. And he was lovely to me, would give me a wink and a smile whenever I served him his beer. "Thank you, Demoiselle Lenny," he would say, in French, if you please. Made me feel like a proper little madam. But then Frau Junta would always shoo me away.
Frau Junta?
Must have been in her mid-20s. But of course, to me, she was an old hag. Past it. And I didn't like the way she bossed my Leon around with that camera of hers. The refuge was buzzing. Everyone was jolly. And the scientists were there, debating as usual about this and that. A cheerful bunch, really, despite their disputes. Except, that is, for one, Frank Hoss was his name. Preferred his own company. Though I could see, even with my young eyes, he was devious as the devil.
But what about the girl in the picture?
Well, she was there that evening too. She had come to work through the summer. Her name was Dana. Dana Rose. Ah, she was as cute as a button and well-mannered with it. Even father was sweet as a lamb to her.
Take care of the scientist drinks, then go around taking orders. And have a look at the stove while you're at it.
Yes, Herr Gustav.
Will you be alright now, Dana? It's the first busy night since you started, so just ask if there's anything you need to know. Alright, my lovely?
Can't believe they got Jack Black into this game.
Thank you, Herr Gustav. I'd be grateful if you could give me a few pointers.
Oh, there's not much to it, really. Keep up your smile and the twinkle in your eye. Add that to a bit of friendly banter, and you'll soon have them eating out of your hand, my girl.
But what should I talk about?
For a start, people love to speak about themselves, right? But make sure you have an escape line ready, in case they drag on, or if things become, inappropriate. Especially when they've had one or two too many. So stay on your guard and you'll be fine.
Smile, banter, guard up. Got it.
That's it. Because you don't want old Gustav having to wade in and pull you out of trouble. You hear me, Dana?
Don't worry, Herr Gustav. I'll be fine.
Off you trot then, my lovely. Keep smiling, and you'll have them carrying your tray for you.
I need to serve those drinks to the scientists.
No, you don't! What? What do you mean? Time since last save, 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Oh, probably right before the cutscene. Unless that means 3 hours and 32 minutes. What does it mean? How do I save? How do I save? How do I save in this game? Oh no! 3 minutes, 32 seconds. Okay, phew. Quit. Oh, I guess I could have just... Yeah, that would have been an easy way to check, is just to look at it again. Is just to look at it again and see if the number changed. Then you would know if it's seconds or not. Okay. Awesome. Hey guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me. It's our first like full feature length animated stream that we've been able to do since I got sick. So I appreciate it. You guys have been very patient and supportive with Sam and I when we haven't been able to stream as much. The timing just absolutely sucked, like to go to America and take a week off and then to come back and do like 2 streams and immediately get so sick. It was awful, but we're all on the mend. We're all feeling a lot better. Clarky is like more energetic than normal. So, you know, kids are just buzzing when they don't feel like shit anymore. Okay, let me read some stuff off. I will be back again tonight for Super Cousin Time. I assume, as with last week, that we will be starting late, like an hour late. Tiri has to go and pick up her kid at a certain time, and so if we started at our normal time, like normal time for me, we would basically get like 20 minutes in, and then she would have to leave to get her kid. So we just decided to start late for these 2 weeks. Yeah, I'll probably be starting stream around 10 p.m. GMT, and I told her that I would go late. So, assuming I feel all right, that's still the plan. Okay. Had a couple Valentines. Claire's Day Sky said, thank you guys for making such a wholesome, safe space. I've just started taking a new medication. It's been a little scary. Having a chill place to come hang has meant a lot to me. Feel better soon, Dukes. I hope everyone feels some extra love today. Oh, Claire, thank you very much. I hope you're doing all right. Unflipping sent a duck. So there's that. Lagmeister said, love the pink PNG tuber outfit. Shout out to all the colorblind people in chat. I am not colorblind. And Sir Chunk says, reminder that you're all amazing people. Our raid leader is open and free. If anybody would like to redeem raid leader and suggest somebody that we can go look at. But in the meantime, let me read off our activity feed, and then I will peace out. Ritsuka Kira, thank you for the 42 months. Emmett Newman for the 14. Lord Cryer for the 16. Can't See Me for the 18. Ellie for the 4. Stubadale for the 94 months. Absolutely insane. Katie the Cat for the 19. Chiyuku for the 69. Runner for the 63. Budin Louie for the 51. Acro XL for the 7. Springfart for the 68. Dark Shadow for the 65. SSJ2 Rich for the 74, Black Dragon for the 50, JSP for the 4, Ajax for the 13, Leovic for the 16. Bifrost, thank you again for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Skeleton for the 22, Open Face Sandwich for the 17, Tetsu for the 35, Kayato for the 8, Athulu for the 1 year, happy anniversary, Zach for the 22, Irregular Cabbages for the 22, OMG It's Viv for the 21, Sapphire Scale for the 11, Contact Center Girl for the 19, Shara for the 2, Johnich for the 35, Jun Coffee for the 18, Witch Tea for the 4 years, happy anniversary, Radical Dude Bro Guy, thank you for the 30, Mighty Metal for the 55, Boxa for the 85, Fenris for the 56, Tina Jima for the 91, Tina, hope you're doing good, Mr. Face Rock, thank you for subscribing, welcome to the Cat Gang, Solid Spider Snake for the 4, Thunder Bunny for the 3, Zeratin for the 25, Cinnamon Kiss for the 16, Dextober for the 17, Alex Tallow for the 37, Coco Lomoco for the 65, Amarian for the gifted sub, and Sveven Yengar for the 77. I'm sorry, I will never be able to say your name properly. Thank you so much to the dev who's been hanging out in chat and answering questions. That's very sweet. Yeah, super cool game. So we'll see. Maybe we'll revisit it next time that we stream instead of swapping games. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. But in the meantime, next time that I stream will be tonight. So I'll see you guys in about 4 hours, I think is the plan. We had no raid leader, so I will pause it and go find somebody for us. Oopsies. Da, 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 da. Wow, lots of people are streaming right now. Let's go say hi to Steph. Steph is playing Unpacking. I wonder how old their kid is now. Oh my gosh, time just flies. Who even knows? Okay, I'll see you guys around. Thank you so much for hanging out and having a nice time. I'll see you guys either tonight or next time you're available. So take care and bye-bye. Do you want to know? Do you want to know how tired I am or how poorly my brain has been working? I'm pretty sure either last stream or like a stream on Friday or something, I made the joke like, oh, I should make it so that when I say bye, I fade out like the meme, like the kid who vanishes from the picture, right? I was about to make that joke again. I was about to make that joke again, and then I was like, I've done this before. I've been here before. Okay, bye.